everybody, and welcome to a new stream. I hope all of you guys are doing well. Today, we will play Genshin Impact because the Fontinalia Film Festival is happening again, and we're gonna go do that today. So, let me switch over to the game. Also, I do have a small confession. As you can see. Hello, Renito. Cozy room. I'm glad you like it. But yes, as you can see, I'm not a whale. I haven't spent any money on any gacha ever since, I think it was either Ayak or Nilu, whose skin I bought, which was like over a year ago. Whoever one of them came last. I haven't spent a single amount of money on this game. But look how cute this is! Look how cute she is! Look at her! She's adorable! Look how cute it is! How could I not get? I mean, look at her. And look at her hair, it's so pretty. And she has sparkly stones here. I don't know why, but just look at her. She's so cute. It is worth it. It is definitely worth it. Look at her shoes too. They're so adorable. Everything is Stop drinking! Drinking is not adorable. Me, look how cute she is. I wasn't planning on spending any money on this game, but I had to because it's so cute. I mean, just look at her hair. It's so cute. Also, look when she uses her skill, everything is lighting up. Look at it. Look how cute. Look how pretty.
Here's to a life
Shut
where the
up!
drinks keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling.
Yes, we want the Mora to keep rolling. How much left in here? Well, I think it was like 30 or something. Like, how much does it cost? I got like the thing for 30, but it didn't spend all of it because it's on a discount because it's new, right? So I still have 2,600 left over after I spent 30 to get this. So it's like it wasn't a full 30. I just spent 30, so I had enough to buy it. But I still have left over, which would be enough to buy another outfit. So technically, I didn't spend 30 on the outfit. I spent like, I don't know, 15. Yeah, like maybe 10 euros. Maybe. How much did I? I think I got this one. I think I could have gotten this one because of the bonus thing. But anyway, it was worth it because once again, look, it lights up. It lights up. It's adorable. It's adorable. But yes, anyway, that's not why we're here today. we are gonna do the Sunny Summer Fontinalia. The Fontinalia Film Festival is here, and all kinds of wonderful films are being prepared with great excitement. Let's follow the summer breeze back to Fontaine and take a look. Who knows, we might even run into some old friends there. I don't know what Columbina and Sandroni are doing in Fontaine, but we're gonna go check. Yes, it's event time. Alright, let's go. Farina! I love Farina.
See? Told you they'd be here.
Xavier! Oh, and Shiori and Farina too!
Happy Fontinalia Festival!
Ah, Hydro Archon above! If it isn't my darling camera operator and clapper loader! A very happy Fontinalia Festival to you as well!
I'm guessing you came back to celebrate with us?
Of course!
Yep. And help out too. Even though the last festival had some unexpected hiccups, making the film was still super fun. Since you're all here together like this, you must be planning on entering the competition, right?
Of course! A celebration of the entertainment industry. No one who's anyone would choose to sit this one out. It only happens once a year, after all.
Fontaine Fashion Week might be more my speed, but the film festival brings in a lot of orders and boosts brand recognition, so I wasn't going to miss out either.
A few new awards have been added this year, too. Best Director, Best Costume Design, oh, and Best Camera Operation.
Ooh, sounds like we've got work to do. Come on, tell us. What's Musketeer Pictures film gonna be about?
Oh, about that.
What's wrong, Xavier? What's with that look? Oh, man. You weren't scammed by some shady investor again, were you?
No, even I'm not naive enough to fall for something like that again.
Yeah. Getting scammed once is okay, but don't get scammed again. That were the wind is free, but your stamina bar is not. Yes, the wind is free. He totally did. I hope not. I mean, see, the thing is, I cannot shame him for getting scammed because I have been scammed before. But like, if you get scammed once and you learn from it, then it's not good, but it's okay. If you get scammed twice, it means you didn't learn from the first time, and that will be bad.
Besides, thanks to the fine people here, Musketeer Pictures has more than enough funds to shoot without investors.
And yet problems persist.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we were planning to replicate our past success and shoot a film based on a popular novel. But as we were holding auditions for the female lead earlier today, a striking young mademoiselle wandered in by accident.
Was it Columbina?
Her disposition was simply ethereal. The look in her eyes somewhat melancholic. Oh, I wish you could have been there. The awe I felt can scarcely be put to words.
Sounds like she made quite the impression.
You had to be there, friend. No matter where she stood, it was as if her surroundings, even the air itself, turned into the perfect shot.
Guess you found your lead actress then?
No, quite the opposite. My script is entirely unworthy of her.
I'm sure it's not that bad.
I fear it is. Nevertheless, I couldn't help but approach the mademoiselle to ask about her background and what brought her to Fontaine.
What did she say?
Sadly, she said her best friend was gone. After returning to her own homeland not too long ago, she decided to visit where her friend was from to remember them better.
Wait, so it's about Sandroni, so it is Columbina?
Oh, no wonder she looked sad.
Yes, but that's when it struck me. Why not cast her as the lead in a film centered around her search for this old friend?
Huh? You're gonna rewrite the whole script? But is there even enough time? Isn't the prep work super complicated? We might not finish.
Think about the difficulties we faced with the Two Musketeers. We had to start from scratch back then, too. I'd say we're ahead of the game this time.
Guess so, but...
Don't worry, Paimon. Shiori and I have evaluated the proposal, and we support Xavier's decision.
I won't really need to start on the costumes until the cast is finalized, so it's not too much extra work for me.
Oh, fair mademoiselles. How can I ever thank you?
Finishing the script would be a start.
Yeah, finish the script.
You know, compared to a commercial popcorn flick, I do prefer the idea of shooting a more artistic film. One that leaves a profound and lingering impact in the hearts of the audience.
I agree. True trendsetters are the people who dare to go against the grain.
Well, leave it to Director Farina to have a vision. Honestly, though, the artistic passion of everyone at Musketeer Pictures is inspiring. Anyway, now that we've heard so much about this lead actress, Paimon's gotta know who it is!
Hello there.
Ah! Columbina! What are you doing here?
Hello. I was just walking past when I heard you talking about me, so I came over.
I knew it was her.
Huh? You know Miss Columbina?
Of course I do. I know everybody.
Of course! Wait a second. Does this mean Columbina is the actress who inspired the whole rewrite?
Xavier's reaction seems a lot more reasonable now. Quite a few things are starting to make sense.
Yeah. Wait, so did you make the trip by yourself, Columbina?
Yes. I mentioned how I wanted to visit other nations once things settled down in Nodcry, remember? So I went to the curatorium to ask Nefer for advice. She told me about the film festival in Fontaine and said it might be fun to visit. I spoke to Lauma before I left too, and she thought it was a great idea to get out for a bit. It's just... I received quite different travel advice from the two of them.
Oh? How so?
Well, Lauma told me to go out and experience new things and make new friends.
What a wonderful suggestion. That's how a trip should be.
What about Nefer?
She said, don't trust anyone and don't talk to strangers.
Yep, that sounds like her.
I can understand that too. It shows this Nefer cares about you a great deal, Miss Columbina.
Yes, so I plan on combining their advice. All I need to do is turn strangers into friends, and then I can talk to them.
Huh. That kinda makes sense. But also... not.
It's just not that easy. But if it works out, then it does make sense.
Hey, Chiori. Oh, look who's back. Happy Fontinalia Festival, you two.
Oh, looks like we have a superstar in our midst. How about an autograph, Big Shot?
Ha, very funny.
All settled then?
Yep, the Duke gave his blessing, and I cleared it with the Udex. During the festival, inmates with good behavior will get a chance to spend some time on the outside.
Under the stringent supervision of the Special Patrol, of course.
Risley! It's been a while! Happy Fontinalia Festival!
Does that mean Veronique and her brother will be at the festival?
During a specific window of time, sure. Doesn't hurt to give the inmates something to look forward to. A little sun'll do them some good, I think. This is a friend from your travels, I'm guessing. Thought I heard something along those lines?
Right! We should make some introductions, huh? Chevros, Risley, this is Columbina, a friend we met in Nodcry.
Welcome to Fontaine, Miss Columbina. I bet the weather's been quite an adjustment.
Yeah.
And not the good kind, I take it.
No, I quite like it. It's a lot warmer than Nodcry.
Then what was the punch for?
Oh, should I not have done that? The flowers that bloom here are so vibrant, and the people are so kind. I just wanted to become friends as fast as possible.
You cannot skip the first stage of being friends. Like, you can't skip to being best friends instantly.
Ah, so that was meant as a gesture of friendship. Is that right, Miss Columbina?
Mm-hmm. Isn't that what friends do?
Depends on the kind of friendship.
Right. Might have been a bit premature in this instance, though. Your friend here is quite the character.
She, doesn't get out much. She doesn't have much experience with people.
Good thing we said something. You weren't seriously gonna go around punching every single person in Fontaine, were you?
No, just the ones I wanted to be friends with.
Columbina's so innocent, it's kinda cute.
That's not... what Paimon's trying to say is, maybe keep the punches to a minimum until after you're friends with someone.
Just calling her out in the spot. Well, it's better to clear up why she did it instead of just having everybody make assumptions, no? Like, this way at least Drysley knows it wasn't meant as a sign of hostility, but as a sign of I want to be friends. Like, isn't that better?
If you say so.
Also, everybody loves Columbina, she's gonna be fine.
You're quite the character, Miss Columbina.
So, are we friends?
Of course. Any friend of the Traveler is a friend of mine.
See, it worked out. Everything is fine.
Yeah.
And she did it again.
Oof. When it comes to friends, you sure know how to pick 'em.
She's adorable. She's adorable.
So Miss Columbina is the lead actress I've been hearing so much about. The whole thing about her aura is starting to make more sense.
You gonna be part of the film this time too, Shivers?
That was the plan. But now that Mr. Xavier has changed the direction, I don't think I'm in quite as many scenes. It's all for the best, though. A different crew asked me to help consult on some of their musket work.
Oh, sounds like our trusty musketeer is as popular as ever.
I'm just going where I'm needed. I'm more than willing to help with whatever this production needs as well.
Ah, well, speaking of, would you happen to know if there are scenic locations around the court of Fontaine that other crews haven't booked?
The festival's pretty popular this year, so there's not a lot left. You might just have to talk it over with the other productions and see if they'll let you squeeze in here and there.
I see.
Having trouble finding a filming location?
Yes, we made a last-minute decision to go down a different route, so the indoor locations we reserved are no longer a good fit. And it looks like all of the best outdoor spots have been taken.
You know, I might know a place. Good views, good atmosphere, and no production team has snatched it up.
That sounds perfect! Where is it?
You want me to reveal it just like that? Come on, let it be a surprise.
I don't like surprises.
As much as that sounds riveting, I think we should divide and conquer. You go do that, and Director Farina and I will take Miss Columbina around the city to discuss lighting and styling. Is that all right with you, Miss Columbina?
Traveler?
Go ahead. You can trust these people.
Yeah! Everyone here is our friend! So don't worry about a thing and just focus on enjoying your trip.
Okay.
All right, then the Traveler and I will go check out this potential filming location. It might even give me some inspiration for the new script.
I'll leave this to the Duke then. Until later, everyone. Maybe we'll run into each other on set.
Okay then. Lead the way, Risley! Paimon's not built for suspense. Let's get this show on the road!
Who said anything about roads?
Huh?
Alright, where are we going? The Wingullet's Death. Wait, is it the ship from the Fontaine Art Conquest? The one that he built for the flooding?
Hey! You brought the Wingulette up to the surface?
It is! I think that's the same ship. It's been so long since I've done that quest.
It'd make quite the grand backdrop for a film. don't you think?
Paimon's more focused on the fact that this thing is supposed to be underwater, inside the fortress of Millipede.
Okay, it is the ship.
True. And keeping up with the maintenance on a vessel this big is a lot of work. It takes a crazy amount of manpower just to keep it up and running.
Oh, Paimon kind of thought it just sat there until you needed it.
I wish it were that simple. The truth is the maintenance costs on this thing are substantial. So we decided to rent it out during the festival to earn some extra mora. Besides, the inmates are the ones who keep it in good shape. Seeing the fruits of their labor put to use is a good form of social rehabilitation for them.
Huh, you've really thought this through. What you think, Xavier? Is this a good place to shoot?
Ah, I've got it! Good messieurs and mademoiselles, I've got it!
Gonna take that as a yes.
The beginning is the hardest part, and the opening of this film has been eluding me, but now I know just how it should start.
Glad to hear it.
Thanks for bringing us here, Risley.
Don't thank me just yet. This isn't quite a done deal.
It's not?
Huh? Not a done deal as in someone already rented it out? You said no other production teams had snatched it up.
It's about the price, isn't it?
This person isn't affiliated with a production team. The rental fee was high enough to scare off plenty of other film crews, but she didn't blink. Made quite the generous offer, and didn't even attempt to haggle.
Do you know what she plans to use it for? I'd like to at least have a rough idea before going in to negotiate.
I didn't ask for the details, but I did see what looked like a fishing permit and a business license on her desk. My guess is she's planning on using it for some kind of restaurant or aquarium.
A floating restaurant is sure to attract people, but an aquarium sounds cool too. The views from the ship make it a great spot for a date.
Who is it? Do we know that person? Just give him a million more on its hours. That's true, I am quite rich in this game.
The winglet might not be under my command right now, but it's always nice to see her admired.
A film is sure to drum up some good publicity as well. I do hope we can work something out with the current captain.
Well, guess we should head over and talk things out then.
Best of luck.
Thank you. Okay, gotta check how much money do we have. I have 1,000. I have 162 million mora. I could give him a million mora with no issues. I am quite rich. Okay, let's go talk to that person.
Wow! The winglet seems even bigger up close. The rooms are so spacious. Wonder who rented it out. Hello? Anyone there?
Guess not.
Perhaps the captain had business to attend to elsewhere.
But why rent such a massive boat just to have it sit here without even leaving so much as a note? Let's try again. Anyone there? Hello?
Seriously? Right now?
It's the Lolly!
What is it gonna take to get some decent sleep around here? Is a nap too much to ask for? Sorry, the aquarium's closed for the... Huh?
Hello there.
See Lolly?
Traveler! Paimon! Hold on. Oh, this is just great. How am I gonna go out dressed like this? What happened to my regular clothes? The wash! I put them in the wash after I drank too much and fell into the fountain. Oh, this can't be happening. Am I seriously gonna go out like this?
Oh, it's okay, baby.
Think we might have caught her at a bad time?
Yes, it definitely makes it better, yes. I mean, the outfit is so adorable. I mean, yes, it is kind of pajama-like, but it's so cute.
See, Lolly.
I mean, random question, but if I ever have enough money to get a custom model, I should get a pajama outfit version, right? Like, I should have a regular clothes version, but also that kind of version, like a sleepwear. Yeah, see, you agree, it's cute. We have to have it.
I don't want to hear it.
She's all blushing. Oh, it's gone.
Hear what?
A single word about what I'm wearing. No comments, none. Is that clear?
But it's so cute.
Oh, yep. Crystal.
What's wrong with it? It looks cute. What's wrong with it? It looks cute.
Huh? You think so?
You're always cute.
No, wait, I told you not to say anything!
But I didn't.
Then what was... her thoughts. I heard her thoughts. How could I forget about that? This is so embarrassing. I seemed a little too pleased to get that compliment, didn't I? Wait, the mind reading went both ways. Does that mean the traveler's hearing all this too?
I didn't hear a thing.
You clearly did!
Huh? What did we do? Paimon's not following.
Nothing. It's nothing. Let's just move on. Did you need something? You're not here alone, I see.
Hello, I'm Xavier, a film director and producer from Fontaine. I meant to introduce myself sooner, I just didn't want to, interrupt.
No wonder we ran into each other in Fontaine of all places. You must also be in town for the festival then.
That's right. We're helping Xavier with his film. In fact, we were hoping to shoot some scenes on this boat. You're the one who rented it out, right, Seed Lolly?
Me? Rent a boat? I wish I had that kind of spare cash floating around. Not to mention the spare time. Don't get the wrong idea, though. I'm not here to sail off into the sunset and live out some cushy retirement life, okay? I'm not that old.
Then why you dress like... how did you end up staying aboard the Wingolette?
Well, I heard one of my favorite light novels was getting turned into a film, so I came to Fontaine to catch the premiere. Originally, I booked a room near the Opera Epiclese, but I'm quite particular about where I sleep these days. I think it's an age thing. And that bed? Oh, I just couldn't sleep in it. I tried to find a different hotel, but with the festival, everything was completely booked. Just as I was worried I'd have to sleep under a bridge or something, I happened to spot a help wanted sign on the side of the road.
Oh, so you're here to take care of the boat?
No, I was hired to man the front desk. The pay is a bit low, but food and drinks are covered. And it includes room and board during the festival. Plus, the job is simple. So I thought I'd give it a shot.
But who's the person who rented it? So she got the whole boat to sleep? Apparently, yeah.
Wow. They actually thought you'd be a good fit, huh?
What? You don't think I'm cut out for it? All I have to do is tell people the aquarium isn't open yet. Other than that, I'm free to do whatever I want. It's a pretty sweet gig.
I could do that too.
That's all?
Yeah, I was also kinda shocked. But it's not a lie. Head downstairs and see for yourselves. There's nothing but empty tanks. Not a marine animal in sight.
Did your boss mention anything about being open to film crews using this space? Our production was hoping to film on the deck for a few scenes.
No. That never came up. You could just ask her.
Oh, she's around? What kind of person is she? We should know what we're heading into.
She's nice enough, I suppose.
Pretty reasonable, too. Even offered for me to move to a bigger cabin if I was too cramped. Back at the Masters of the Nightwind, I'm used to being the one giving orders. But working under her doesn't feel like being bossed around. She seems to respect what I think.
Wow, she sounds like a great boss.
She did tell me she'd rather not be disturbed, though. She's been working on an important project, so I'd keep it brief.
Got it. Thanks for the heads up.
All right, the captain's quarters are this way. I can take... Wait. But I'm wearing... Ugh, whatever. I doubt she'll care. Just follow me.
Okay, who's that boss?
Miss Guillotin? These visitors were hoping to ask you about something.
Wait, is it Sandroni? It is!
I thought I said to limit the interruptions. Just tell them the aquarium is still...
Huh?
Sandrone, you're here?
But didn't she die?
Huh? You know each other?
Are you okay, Sandrone? Do you still remember us? Everyone was so upset after what happened. We all missed you so much.
Miss Seat Lolly, why don't you escort this gentleman to the reception area for a cup of tea? I have something to discuss with these two in private.
Ah, I see. Right this way, Mr. Xavier.
Sandrone?
I really can't go anywhere without running into you two, can I?
No, you can't.
Are you okay? During the battle, your core, it was...
Destroyed by that bastard Dottore. That's right. But as you can see, I'm fine now. No major issues. Or at least, there shouldn't be.
I didn't expect her to use that word, but it does suit him.
Oh, what a relief! Why didn't you tell us sooner? Or come back to see your friends?
But isn't Columbina partially here because she's mourning Sandroni? Didn't she tell Columbina that she's fine?
Now that I have the chance, I just want to say... Thank you for saving me.
Huh? Ugh, don't get the wrong idea. I only saved you so we could complete that formula and defeat Dottore once and for all. Even if he did crawl back from the grave to make us all miserable again.
That doesn't matter. You're still a hero.
All right. But it wasn't just me. All I did was lend my brilliant mind to the cause and take care of one part of the plan. Although, I'm not denying it would have fallen apart without me.
You got that right. You're amazing. But how did you go from
From a lifeless pile of scrap to looking like this?
Well, my mom was trying to put it a bit more gently, but yeah.
Where do I even start? Curse it all! Where am I?
We're doing first-person POV again.
Did we do it? How much time has passed? I'm not in one of that lunatic's experimental labs, am I? Wait, Fontanian decor. Books from the Research Institute. Phew. One thing at a time. Initiate self-diagnostics. Assess the extent of the damage. Cut power to compromised, non-essential components. Then reconstruct available action modules. Severe damage to the core. Dottore, you bastard.
He said it again.
Polonia? Polonia, wake up! Activate!
Wait, did they change her dress? Like, the dress she has now is the one we saw before, but the one we saw on the ship, does she have a different dress? Why would they change her dress?
You're in even worse shape than me. Internal gears and energy circuits are barely intact. Extreme damage to the core, just like me. Rebooting is off the table. Even if I could repair the damage, I don't know if...
Is a longer dress in the cutscenes compared to the playable model? Yes, I thought so. But why would they change that? Couldn't they have just kept the same model? Or with the same outfit?
You used up all your critical energy in those final moments, didn't you? To protect the core of that guy in the hat, and the numerological array.
It's for fan service? Oh dear. You know, it always kind of bothers me how short the outfits are. Because, like, you know, with some characters, like, I think with Klee, if she's just standing still, the skirt is still covering her pants, like the ones she's wearing under her dress. With Nahida, for example, even if she's standing still, you can see the pants. Couldn't they have just made it longer? Like, it looks weird, like I can see her underwear. I don't want to see her underwear. Just make the dress a little bit longer. I mean, if she's like walking or gliding, I can accept that, but if she's standing still, I shouldn't be seeing her underwear. Why are they doing that? Since the cutscenes were the original, but they need to give some fan service with the playable model? But that seems so unnecessary.
Wait, the array. Yes! The prototype is still here. But can I even run it in this state?
Also, am I imagining this, or is her old outfit more yellow? Like, I feel like her newer outfit is more red than it is yellow.
Whatever. I have to try. I just need to confirm one thing.
Did it change the colors too? Okay, but why? Like, I mean, like, making the dress shorter is one thing, but why would they change the colors too?
Activate the numerological array. Connect the computing core to my body. Just like I thought. It needs too much computing power.
Like, there's nothing wrong with the colors, but like, why would they do one thing and then suddenly change it? I don't get it.
Cut off power supply to all functions except the thinking module.
Couldn't they have just made it like they are doing it now from the start? I prefer this version, to be honest. The old version that she's wearing now? Or the new one?
Please. I just need to ask one question.
Yes, the old version? Yeah.
Initiate query regarding the 3 moon sisters. How many living moon goddesses are there in possession of the Trilunar Authority?
Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I have to look at her newer outfit again, but I feel like her old outfit suits her more.
1. It worked. You did it, Columbina. You made it back.
But I have to take another look at the new outfit. Your day is fine. I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing alright too, thank you for asking.
But how did I survive.
But I feel like this outfit just suits her.
The self-diagnostics showed damage severe enough to shut me down for good. What triggered the reboot? Huh? A built-in message? Only visible after a core reboot?
You would say the old is a lot more modest compared to the new, which makes it more suitable. Yeah, I just feel like... Once again, I have to take a closer look at the new one. But I feel like the old version with the longer dress, it just makes a lot more sense for her because she's like this. But we don't know that much about her, but she does seem like a modest person.
The final gift.
Like, she doesn't seem like the type of person who would dress fan servicey.
Alen! Were you the one who gave me the second chance? But why now? What activated it?
I mean, she does have a very elegant, modest type of... I mean, okay, the upper part, it does show a lot of skin, but... Well, a lot of skin. It does show a little skin. But like the lower part of her body, it does seem very modest. Like, I don't think that's... Like, it's not a lot of skin. It does show a little more skin than would I assume people would wear with that kind of clothing, but... Then I feel like that's more with the game than it is with her personality.
A vision? Wait, no. It's... a stellar linchpin?
What's a stellar linchpin? Did she only just get her vision? Did she not have one before?
Linchpin? What's that?
You can think of it as a rare kind of vision. As for what causes one to manifest, well... that's still unknown.
Okay, so she didn't have a vision before.
But in Snezhnaya, or in Afatui's research at least, it's believed to have some connection to the third descender.
But yes, there's a lot more red. Like, I feel like all the yellow has been changed to red, except for her head thing. I'm not sure what it's called, but that's still yellow. But everything else, like... I just don't understand why.
The third descender? We knew his remains were used to create the Gnosis, but this is the first we're hearing about a stellar linchpin.
You knew about the remains? Right, of course. Look who I'm talking to.
Yeah, I don't like this. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, I'm not saying her dress is ugly. It's cute, but the old version just made so much more sense for her character. It's like, it feels like you know those aprons that they used to like wear in the 50s? It looks like this skirt part is like an apron that you would wear over a dress that goes like to your knees. And just, it looks weird because it's so short. I know, does that make sense? I don't understand. I feel like they made some small changes with the details in other places, but like, her old outfit made so much sense for her. Why would they change it? I don't get it.
Yes. The heavenly principles used the remains of the third descender to create the seven gnosis as a means to consolidate the Archon system. Visions result from that same system, so extrapolating from there, it's clear that the manifestation of a vision is also, to some extent, related to the third descender. Still following?
Sort of.
For those that wield them, visions serve as a means to channel elemental power. The same is true of stellar linchpins. The difference is that, when wielding elemental energy, stellar linchpin users often exhibit a unique kind of power that seems to come from beyond to that.
Also, her eyes didn't look like this before, right? I mean, I do like her eyes. Her eyes are nice.
It's believed that when a stellar linchpin manifests, impurities from the remains of the third descender get fixed in place. Hence the name. That's also believed to be the source of the strange power I just mentioned.
We've heard that visions can appear when someone has a really strong wish or desire. Stellar linchpins sound kind of similar, so does that mean...
Huh? Oh, don't look at me like that. I've never had any grand wishes or aspirations. Just a list of things that drive me up the wall. So if you're asking why this thing appeared, I have no clue.
No, there are more detail compared to the old model from what you remember. Okay. I kind of want to see both of them like side by side to compare them.
All I know is that without it, the gift Alen left me, this built-in second chance, never would have triggered. The damage to my core was too severe. But thanks to the stellar linchpin's manifestation, it did trigger. And after my core rebooted, I was able to repair the damage to my body. I also managed to import the numerological array, along with some of Polonia's surviving algorithms, into this form.
Wait, does that mean Polonia is...
Yes. Unfortunately, Polonia is... beyond repair.
Aww.
Oh, we're so sorry to hear that. But you also mentioned something about a final gift?
Yes. Alen often spoke to me about wishes and desires when he was alive.
You have a good video for you then? I only know these things since you get recommended game model analysis shorts on YouTube. Well, can you send it in the reactions channel? Maybe we can have a look at it at the end of stream. Because I kind of want to see them side by side to compare.
I suppose he thought there might come a day when I wished for something, and was willing to sacrifice my own life to fulfill it. So he left me a chance to start over.
His gift. You never knew about it?
No, never. Alen once said I was his proudest masterpiece. That might sound boastful coming from me, but it's also an undeniable fact. After Alen died, I started studying how Polonia and I worked. Polonia is essentially a computational machine, so it wasn't difficult to figure out the mechanical principles there. But when it came to my own structure, that's when Alen, the Lord Artificer's true greatness, struck me once again.
Okay, so she didn't have the gear in her eyes, and her eyes weren't... They were like dull before, now they're like glowing. Hello Fiction! Welcome to your stream, hope you're doing well.
I attempted to imitate it when I created Catherine, but in the end, she turned out to be nothing more than a superficial replica.
Okay, so I like her eyes more now, but I liked her dress more before.
What? But his creations go. Catherine is super impressive. We were shocked when we first found out she was a puppet.
No, she's nothing compared to what Alen was able to create. Some of the mechanical principles of my own core are still a complete mystery to me. Keeping that gift hidden wasn't even a challenge for him. Just a shame I had to waste it on fighting Dottore. I just couldn't stand the thought of him coming out on top.
You gave the world a second chance. That wasn't a waste.
If you put it that way, the world owes me a whole lot then, doesn't it?
Doesn't it?
Wait, but all this still doesn't explain what you're doing here.
It's now in the reaction channel. Thank you, Proxy. We'll have a look at it at the end of stream. Thank you for sending it.
Risley said you rented the ship and even had some kind of fishing permit?
Oh right, what's with the fishing thing?
That's because I'm trying to go back to the place Alen and I lived when he was alive. My former home, I suppose you could say. The second chance wasn't the only part of the gift. According to the message, and left me a few other things that are stored in the house we shared together. I'm hoping that whatever he left me can help fix certain anomalies in my rebooted core. And help me understand why I received a stellar linchpin in the first place.
Okay, so go back then. What does that have to do with fishing?
And to think I'm talking to the saviors of Fontaine. Did you forget that the water levels have been rising for centuries? I can't just go back to the place I used to live because now it's underwater.
Oh, right.
With the rising water levels and changes in terrain, it's not just a matter of finding where it is, but also clearing away any sediment or debris. But Fontaine law prohibits unauthorized individuals and organizations from excavating underwater ruins. A Melazine caught me the minute I even made an attempt.
Why not apply for authorization then?
And face the endless slog of Fontainian bureaucracy. No thanks. Besides, I'm a Fatui harbinger. The diplomatic implications alone would be enough to give the gestionnaires at the Palais Mermonia a headache. A fishing permit, on the other hand, isn't difficult to obtain at all. Minimal paperwork required, and under the name Guillotin, the application was a cinch.
So you're exploiting a legal loophole?
I can't really blame her for that, I would too.
Am I? That underwater home belongs to me. If I happen to chance upon it while doing some fishing, what's the issue with that? Of course, I do have to catch some fish to put in the aquarium, just in case the gestionnaires come to check up on things. That's also the reason I hired someone to man the front desk.
Huh? But isn't that kind of a waste? He went to all the trouble of getting a business license and rented out this giant ship. Just for show?
If you want to run an aquarium that bad, be my guest. Use the facilities however you want. I'm certainly not going to stop you. All I want is to go back home and see what other gifts Alain wanted me to inherit. Hold on. Enough about me. What are you two even doing here?
We're here for the film festival.
Seriously? They've been in there forever. The reaction when they saw each other was strange, to say the least. You're lucky I was nice enough to leave the room and give them some space. Back in the Masters of the Nightwind, I'm the one who gets to kick people out.
It's interesting how much more animated the dialogue scenes are. She's acting like a dog. I mean, it's kind of cute. It's very cute. It's like watching Yoko play with a toy. Anyway.
I just want to know what they're talking about. Should I cast a little eavesdropping spell? Oh, no, what am I thinking? I'm Granny Eastley, the great shaman of the Masters of the Nightwind. I can't do something like that. This is just ridiculous. Making me wait out here for so long? Where's their respect for their elders?
Oh, here they are.
Were you back there arguing or something? What took you so long?
Sorry, it's kind of complicated.
The two of you are already acquainted with Miss Guillotin, then?
Oh, yep. But don't worry, we got everything sorted. Sanjurne agreed to let us shoot on the ship, but it has to be when she's not here.
When she's not here?
That's right.
You'll excuse me if I didn't exactly ask for this little reunion. I wasn't planning on seeing anyone. Like I said, my core is severely damaged. Even with the gift, there are anomalies that are making things unstable. I don't even know if I can continue to function without issues. So the priority is to fix these anomalies and get answers to my own questions. Then, I can see the people that need seeing.
Anyway, just let Sandrone know when you plan to film Xavier, and she'll, steer clear.
I do hope I'm not causing Miss Guillotin too much trouble.
No! She just wants to keep a low profile for her own, complicated reasons. She doesn't want anyone else to know she's here.
So that's why she hasn't contacted Columbina?
Understood. I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
Oh, and St. Lale?
Huh?
She wants to talk to you.
You mean Miss Guillotin?
Who else?
What does she want? Oh, please don't let it be about the pajamas.
You're still cute.
What? The seventh of the Fatui Harbingers? Why are you telling me all this?
I asked the Traveler about you, and I've decided it's best to be open in this instance. I can understand if you would rather not work for a Harbinger. Regardless, the room on the ship is yours to keep. You're an acquaintance of the Traveler, and I plan to honor that.
Wait, she's actually nice? It's not a problem. The captain also worked for the Fatui, and he helped Natlan a great deal. We know that there are good people among your ranks. Besides, I've been around long enough to know what it means to earn one's keep. This isn't Natlan, and I don't expect special treatment. Besides, sitting at a desk isn't exactly back-breaking work.
I appreciate that perspective, great shaman.
Seat Lolly. Just call me Seat Lolly. That title makes me sound so... old.
Well, Seat Lolly, the Traveler and I are looking for something, so we'll be heading underwater together soon. I'll leave the ship in your care while we're gone.
Together? How often?
What's the problem?
Not too often. We're heading out in a bit, but I'll be available if you need something.
You couldn't, go alone?
I wanted to, but she was concerned about my physical well-being, so she offered to come with.
Guess my mental well-being means nothing then.
What's that supposed to mean? How is her mental well-being being impaired by me going with Synchrony?
Huh?
What about your mental health? What about it?
Just be quick about the whole thing, okay?
What's the issue? I don't understand. Dude, this is the aquarium, I think. Alright. Am I supposed to go outside? Yeah, go outside. Or not. And she can hear her room, and she already knows about Cinderini's condition and is nervous. She can only hear our thoughts, though. She can't hear Cinderini's thoughts. So this is where I was supposed to go. But yeah, I think it was, if I remember correctly, during Lolly's character quest, we like synced our thoughts. Or was it during the Archon quest? I think it's not during the Archon quest. Like, she did something to like connect our thoughts or energies or something. And now we can hear each other's thoughts, but she can't hear Zengroni's thoughts. But also, even if she did know about Zengroni's condition, why would this be bad for her mental well-being?
All right. Our first stop is the Beryl region. After Alain left the Fontaine Research Institute, he lived in seclusion somewhere around there.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, no, it's way too short.
Huh. This place has changed a lot. Guess I really have been gone for a long time. Let's look around and see what we can learn. Oh, and don't forget to catch a few to take back. We need to keep up appearances, remember?
Yes, we will capture some stuff.
Poisson isn't too far from here, right? It's all a bit nostalgic, I guess. Back when I lived here, all this was still above water. All right, I have a general understanding of the terrain changes and sediment accumulation. We can stop here for now.
How can she talk underwater? Like, water doesn't let sound travel as nicely as air does. How does that work?
That went smoother than expected. I appreciate the help.
No problem. You doing okay though, Syndrome? Seeing your home look nothing like you remember, that can't be easy.
I'm fine. Times change. People change. That's the one thing you can actually count on. I made peace with that a long time ago. You should head back and put them in the aquarium tanks. We finished ahead of schedule, so your crew is probably still on the ship. I'll follow in a bit.
Right. Xavier said he was gonna test out a couple of shots.
Sure. Sure you don't want us to come with?
I'm sure. I want to take another look around on my own.
Okay then. Want us to let you know when the filming is done?
No need. Columbina relies on Kuvaki to perceive her surroundings. In Nodcry, her senses are heightened because Kuvaki is everywhere. But here, as long as she doesn't activate her abilities, her range of perception should be equivalent to an average person's line of sight. I figured that out back in Snezhnaya.
That's oddly specific.
I have hiding from her down to a science. So, what? Things might be a bit different now that she's merged with the Moon Sisters, but I doubt there's been a drastic change. The point is, you two can head back. Don't worry about me.
Okay, if you say so. Come find us on the ship if you need anything.
What did you leave for me, Alain? Did you know I would come back? Or did you make it so I would have to?
Head to the aquarium on the lower level. Syndrome seems to be looking for us. Okay.
Xavier, we're back!
Shh! Quiet on set! They're filming over there.
Oops, sorry.
Who's dead?
What's your take, Detective?
It's her new outfit too.
Bullet wound to the chest. Gunpowder residue on the clothes. The victim must have been shot at close range.
I almost forgot Charlotte got an outfit too.
You think it was someone they knew? Yes. It's possible the suspect arranged for them to meet at this very spot. A reasonable deduction. But you're overlooking a crucial clue. What? The victim's pocket watch is missing. And cut! I think we got it! Good work, everyone! Phew, finally. Acting was nerve-wracking for me when I first tried it too. Just loosen up, and you'll get used to it in no time.
Severus! Charlotte!
Oh, hello there, you two.
You're filming here too? Oh, so Charlotte's crew must have been the one that asked you to help out, huh, Severus?
Yep. They heard about a potential filming location and wanted to come check it out.
But when we got here, your crew had already beaten us to it. Luckily, Xavier and our director, Lapine Pauline, go way back. In the end, we agreed to just share each other's filming locations.
Considering all the last-minute changes, that's just what Musketeer Pictures needed.
For sure! Based off the scene just now, you must be the star of the film, Charlotte!
You bet! This detective costume really suits me, don't you think?
Oh, for sure. You're already right at home lurking in the shadows taking pictures of this and that. Add a notepad and you're practically method.
Thanks, Miss Chiori. I appreciate the compliment.
That didn't sound much like a compliment to Paimon.
So this is a film set? It looks like a very happy place.
This must all be quite new to you, Miss Columbina.
Yes. I watched a few films with a friend once, but she thought there was no point if I wouldn't open my eyes. So she stopped inviting me.
Well, she does kind of have a point.
Looks like I missed out on a lot.
Well, now you get to make up for it.
True. But being an actor seems like a tough job.
Huh? Most people would swap lives with an actor in a heartbeat. The lifestyle is so glamorous, and the pay is more than generous.
Well, if you're successful, yes, but there's plenty of actors who aren't successful. And honestly, I wouldn't like to be an actor. Like, I've heard stories of, like, actors, like the famous ones, where they will just wear the same outfit every day when they go outside, so people stop taking pictures of them, because if they don't have a new outfit, pictures aren't worth as much. And, like, just the thought of people keep taking pictures of me every time I try to go somewhere. Even, I don't go outside a lot, but if I do, I don't want people to keep bothering me. Not that it would happen, but I wouldn't want to be an actor. I would like to be a voice actor, but I wouldn't like to be an actor.
But they have to act out lives that aren't their own, with the whole world watching on in judgment. If they don't do it justice, it must feel like they're letting people down.
That's exactly how it feels. This young lady has quite the unique perspective. Well, that's true. But these actors are here because they want to be and they think it's fun. Most of them, at least.
Not to mention, the film we're shooting is based entirely on you, Miss Columbina. You just need to be true to yourself.
I don't have to pretend to be someone I'm not?
Not at all. Authenticity is what we're after. For example, this first scene opens with you on the boat, sailing to your friend's homeland. You just need to think about that moment in the story and picture how you would feel.
Oh, okay.
We're all here? Wonderful! Let's head to the deck and get shooting. Oh, and this is for you, dear Paimon, your clapperboard.
Whoa! Is this the same one Paimon used for the Two Musketeers?
The very same. I saved it just for you.
Aww.
Thanks, Xavier! Feels like being reunited with an old friend.
Do you keep my camera too?
Of course! That said, I have a different job in mind for you this time, traveler.
What is it?
Our film is focusing on a single protagonist. so conveying the subtle changes in her state of mind is of the utmost importance. In addition to the actor's own performance, another way we can convey that is through lighting.
Huh? But there's already a lighting specialist, isn't there?
Yes, but it's clear the Traveler and Miss Columbina share a deep bond. You might have a better chance of understanding her frame of mind in certain scenes.
Oh, that makes sense.
So, what do you say? Willing to take on the role of lighting specialist?
Gladly. Not sure I want to give up the coveted title of camera operator, though.
It's settled! I leave the job of translating our leading lady's inner thoughts in your capable hands.
I'll do my best.
All right, without any further ado, it's time for production on our film, A Homecoming, to officially begin! Turning it over to you once again, Director Farina.
All right. Positions, everyone. Camera operator, clapper loader, get set up. Let me know when lighting is good to go. All you need to worry about, Miss Columbina, is hitting your mark. Other than that, just focus on immersing yourself in the emotions of the moment.
Okay.
Good. Lighting, are we ready?
Oh. Place the light. Yeah, I think soft light is best for this.
Ready. All right, quiet on set. 3, 2, 1, action!
Action.
This is her homeland.
Columbina.
Cut! The emotions I'm looking for were definitely there. Let's just try to keep it a bit more natural. Oh, but definitely keep that gesture at the end. I loved how real it felt. You looked genuinely moved. All right, if you're ready, let's go for another take. Miss Columbina?
That presence. It kind of felt like... Sandrone?
They better meet up at the end of the story. Otherwise, I'm gonna be very disappointed.
Terrific performance, Miss Columbina. Truly excellent work.
Thank you, Director Farina. You really don't mind me not taking off my eye mask?
Not at all. Xavier and I already talked it over. The character is based on you, so there's no need to change what you're accustomed to doing. Besides, the mask could become one of the defining traits of our film's leading lady. Just like you suggested, we'll leave the reveal to the more important moments.
Okay. Me. Let's continue with the aquarium thing.
Paimon's having a bunch of fun filling up this aquarium. Since Sandrone doesn't mind, we should definitely catch some more fishies and make this place extra beautiful.
Hey, you two. Come over here.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Here. This is for you.
What is it?
It's an underwater mobility device I've been working on.
Huh? Wow! It's so kind of you,
Androne? It's just a simple mechanical device. I saw the way you were catching fish and... how should I put this? It seemed somewhat... unsophisticated. To be perfectly frank, I found it quite difficult to watch.
See, that's what I meant. She seems like this elegant, sophisticated lady. Which just makes it all the more weird that they shortened her skirt. Because the longer skirt seemed just so much more in character for her.
Was it really that bad?
It was inefficient, unskilled, and completely and utterly inelegant.
Excuse you, I am very elegant. I'm sorry we subjected you to that.
No need to apologize. Everyone has their own ways of doing things. But seeing as you plan to keep adding to the aquarium, it might be best if you use this device. The waters of Fontaine are home to more than just harmless ornamental fish. There are plenty of predators who could do you some real harm. This device will not only help you fish, it'll also help you flee.
Thank you so much. I'll be sure to use it.
All right. Oh, and if you're going for a swim, go now. And don't forget to tell me what you think of the device. I can always make more adjustments if you have any feedback.
Alright, we'll catch more fishies. Your main objective is to defeat and capture rare, dangerous creatures, as well as look for even more precious collectibles and surface with the time given. There's a time limit, okay? You can approach most dangerous creatures after stunning them. You would simply attack them until their HP is reduced to the minimum. Once they're stunned, you can capture them and store them in your treasure inventory. Do note that certain powerful creatures marked with a special icon are capable of dealing more damage, so be extra careful when you're dealing with them. Open a treasure. Okay, so we're doing this again, like with the plants during the other event. Okay. Wait. Hello, Memphis. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Okay. How are you feeling? I'm doing alright. How are you doing? You having a good day? Okay, here we go. Rotate, put this here, put this there. Rotate you too, put you here. Okay. You're still in bed? Oh, I hope you're having a good rest. Do not pick up potion as you already have one. Here we go. No? Didn't know what I'm supposed to be doing? Resident Evil inventory? This kind of looks similar to it, yeah. Should I correct the thing? Okay, it's not here. Wow. Oh. Oh, it's a treasure chest. Okay, what do those things do? Okay, I think this is okay. I think this is fine. An area of murky green water. Wait here for a certain amount of time to surface and end the operation. Certain rendezvous points will only work after the corresponding mechanisms have been activated. Okay. We got more fishing. Okay. We don't have enough money to level up anything. Oh, we can level up this. Yeah. Okay. Are the fishies here? Where are the new fishies? Those are just the first 3 we got. Where are my other fishies? Oh, yeah. Okay. We'll go catch some more fishies. And I start with certain compatibility in every water ball. Okay. Let's go. Bring out 5 green gray dangerous creatures. Bring out 5 blue gray. Where designated zones you can find. Open free containers. Yes, we shall do that. Here we go. Hello, Nitro. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh wait, there's more down there. Ranger. Those. This is something else. Here. Those. We're good so far. What's this? Oh, look, it's so cute. I'm gonna take it with us. You, I've been looking for you. Alright. Hello. Attack me. Okay, the other ability was better. I need to get the first ability back. Hello, Lava. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Or can I not get it back? Oh dear. Okay. Alright, so we'll remove this. Alright. Alright. Come with me. Hello there. Would you like to die? No? That's too bad. Okay, don't think we need this many crabs. We'll do this for 70. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Alright, then we take this, put it here. This is 20. This is 34. So we'll take this. Okay. Okay. Hello, Kate. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Alright. This is verse 70, this is 34. This is 85, this is 415. Okay, look at this one. I did speak though. I did just say hello to you. What's my favorite color? I like red and purple. Oh, you're mad. Do I have to break their thing in between? Wait, it's gone. I should maybe get a healing. I have a healing thing. Oh, no. And no. Wait, safety too. No, I can only bring back some of my items. That's sad. Okay, let's try that again. I should have healed before. Let's try again. You have a question? What's the game? It's Genshin Impact. The game is called Genshin Impact. It's a gacha game. It's free if you want to give it a try. Alright, one more. There we go. Alright. Alright, here we go. Okay, let's put this aside. And then we can take these two as well. Okay, we need to get more green animals. Wait. Oh, there they are. Oh, there's Scarlet Boy. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh. Oh dear. Can they form that bond again so I can... Yes. Oh. Why did they do so much damage? How much time do you spend on it every day? I mean, not that much. Like, I usually just do my dailies, which doesn't take that much time. It's like I don't do hour-long sessions on this game every day. Okay, we're gonna try again. We better go vertical upward. Yeah, I should have dodged instead of trying to attack. It's okay though, we can try again. Wait, I only have to pick one of those goals? Or is it like one that they have to fulfill and the others are optional? Yes, doing my dailies only takes like 10 minutes or something every day, so... Oh, yes, I will give you a quick treat. I put it down for her on her chair. Okay, one more. Oh, another one. Here we go. Alright, we got a really big item. Here we go. Okay. Where are the big evil enemies? I'm gonna go fight them. And this time, I will not die, hopefully. Oh! I'll have to attack that. I just have to dodge, and when they form the bond, I have to attack that. It's okay, we can do it. Oh no, no, no! Oh no. Stop overthinking it and do it. I'm not overthinking it. I mean, maybe a little bit, but... amount of oxygen. Your lungs must be insane. I think it's like a special ability, like an elemental thing, like with her vision. I feel like that's how she can breathe underwater. Okay, we're gonna try one more time. And if it doesn't work, then we're just gonna continue with the story. Okay. Supposed to get the green animals. Oh, there's one. Wait, didn't count. Green, great, dangerous creatures. Maybe it wasn't a dangerous creature. Or something. Okay. It's raining at your point? Oh, that's nice. It hasn't been raining that much recently where I live because of the heat wave. I would love to have some more rain. Okay. We just have to be patient. Just be patient, we can win. I know. I don't have any healing items. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Okay, we're halfway done. We're gonna be fine. Everything is gonna be okay. Gonna be okay. Okay, one of them is almost dead. Almost done. We're done. Alright. We have 2 minutes left. Just gotta get those 5 green animals. Okay. Okay. Here. Put this here. This doesn't really help. Okay, there we go. Select the background sound more than the game. I mean, the background sound is from the game. But yes, the music is really good. Wait, this is 160, this is 180. But we need the green ones, right? Really? Really? Okay, this is 1800. This is 0. Okay, then we're gonna take this one. Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. Next, we'll level this up. Let's continue with the quest. We can try to get more fishies later.
Sindrone said that if everything goes smoothly, we should be able to pinpoint the exact location of her home today. Let's head to the Wing-O-Lad and meet up with her.
Hello, I'm back.
Ah, you're here. We should get going then. Xavier and the others should be filming soon.
How's it going? Have you managed to figure out the location of your home yet?
I've narrowed down a few potential locations. We just need to take a sample from each one. Once the equipment analyzes them, we should know the exact location and where to find the entrance.
I don't have snacks. I do have water. But if you have snacks, you just enjoy some snacks. Snacks are nice.
Great! We should get started then.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
All right, let's get a move on.
Oh right, don't forget to redeem your cookies. Then you have a snack.
That should do it. Let's head back. The filming should be just about done. We made good time. We might even know the location by the end of the day.
You sound pretty happy about that.
Do I? I suppose I've just had enough of these anomalies I've been dealing with. The sooner I can fix them, the better. Anyway, enough chit-chat. We have work to do. Oh, but let's head in through the side door. I don't want to run into the crew on the deck.
There's a side door? Didn't know there was a side door.
Alright, now we just need to wait for the results. Since we have some time to kill, I suppose I might as well see how this aquarium of yours is coming along. You seemed quite enthusiastic about it, after all.
It's really coming together.
Is it? Is it though?
Oh, kind of impressive, actually.
But it's still empty except for those first 3 that we got.
These must be the ones we caught the first time we went underwater.
Yes.
Like it?
It's fine, I guess. Nothing special.
Oh, come on. You are impressed by me, aren't you? It's 6:51 p.m. right now. You've got your school back a sentence since 2 hours. You still ain't held a single book in your hand yet? Would you have to do homework? Please don't neglect your schoolwork for the stream. You can always do your homework while you're watching or listening to the stream. I mean, today's Saturday, so I guess you don't have that much time stress, but please don't neglect your schoolwork.
Come on! It sounded like you really liked it just now.
You're that proud of it? Is this a sense of accomplishment or something?
Well, yeah. And it's pretty.
It is pretty.
You know it's gonna be gone soon, though, right?
Oh well.
What do you mean?
After the festival, this ship will be returned to the fortress of Meropide, and this aquarium will be no more.
Was that fish always there? Did I just not notice it before? It's kind of ugly.
So?
So, no matter how much work you put into this place, once the festival is over, it's all just going to disappear.
Oh well, that's life.
Not making the most of it when we have the chance is an even bigger waste.
Yeah, just have to make the best of it while you have a chance. And once it's over, you move on. You're a first-year student? Oh, you're in university or something? I'm not in school anymore. Fortunately, I'm never gonna go back to school again. I don't like school. I was so glad once I was done with it.
But if you know it's all going to be gone one day, why even bother?
Because you can still enjoy it while it lasts.
Well,
Because you still get to keep the things you gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced.
Yeah, something like that.
Doesn't that make losing them even harder?
Well, you're constantly losing and gaining things. That's just what life is. You're at college? I see. I hope it isn't too stressful for you. Please make sure to take care of yourself so you don't get stressed. Or too stressed.
well, if you put it like that. But the happy memories we make along the way last forever. You just have to take a more glass half full perspective. Not to mention, everything we do here is gonna be on film, so it'll still live on in some shape or form.
That's true as well.
And when you look back on it, only happy memories will come to mind.
Exactly.
So it's about finding joy in the process itself.
A traveler! You're back already?
Aw, she changed her outfit. Nothing remains, actually. Well, some things remain. But, yeah, most things are just there for a part of your life. But that's okay. That's just how it is. It's not bad. It's not good, it's just the way it is.
What's wrong with that? You say that like it's terrible news or something.
How did you get here? I didn't see you on the deck.
Apparently there's a side door that we took.
Oh, never mind. We need to help Miss Guillotin hide ASAP. The crew is heading over here to shoot any second.
Oh.
What? They should be done by now.
There was a mishap earlier that cost them some time. I was waiting on deck so I could warn you the minute you showed up. Anyway, you should head back to the captain's cabin right away. They're gonna be here any minute now.
Also, I was thinking it when I saw it first, but in her new skin suit, Lally's outfit seems to have more colors in the upper part of her hair too. When in her normal default skin, it's only down here that there's different colors. But I like both. Both look good.
Finally! That's a wrap for the scenes on the deck. Wouldn't have taken half as long if the wind hadn't snapped our equipment in two.
Uh-oh! Too late!
The wind snapped their equipment in two. What kind of crew? You're shooting a film. The film crew.
Change of plans then. You'll just have to hide.
Hide? And where exactly am I supposed to do that?
Under the couch or something?
Oh, there's a box over there! You can get in that!
Huh? You expect me to...
Do I need my makeup done for the next scene too?
For the love of...
Let me see. Maybe just a quick touch-up.
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? What are you doing here? I thought you took the day off to take care of something.
Huh? Oh, well, it didn't take as long as we were expecting, so we came back early. What about you guys? You're still not done shooting for the day?
No, we ran into an issue that, set us back. It meant Miss Charlotte's crew wasn't able to wrap either. We both still have scenes to shoot in this aquarium.
Oh, that's not ideal. For several reasons. Let us help then. The sooner we wrap, the sooner everyone can get some rest.
All right.
Thanks, you two.
Miss Charlotte's crew can go first then. If I'm not mistaken, you still have a night shoot later.
Thanks, Director Farina.
Of course. Fellow artists should help each other out where we can.
Agreed. Well then, camera, lights, get set up. Actors, give your lines a quick once-over. Let's try to get this in one take.
Let's go.
All right, places, everyone. And 3, 2, 1, action.
So, the story ends like this. But when Duke Saint Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption.
Huh? That sounds familiar. Wait, it's from that novel I came across while researching the numerological array.
He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics, and everything else, he's just an ordinary person.
Huh? What was that noise?
Whatever, I'll just fix it in post. Mr. Koba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice.
Not so hard. This box isn't sturdy enough for that.
This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha. Unlike humans, machines don't have a heart.
A heart?
That's right. It's what's on the inside. It's also referred to as someone's soul, or likened to free will.
The more I look at it, the more I think that her new outfit does have a lot more details. Like in her upper part of the dress. But I do like the skirt of the old outfit more. Hello, Hikaru. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. You're gonna see it in the video? Yes, we're gonna check the video at the end.
You can think of it as a person's core, what makes them unique. In general, though, People don't believe machines are capable of having a soul.
You said my emotion module was faultless.
It is, but that's not quite the same thing.
Do you think I have one then? A heart.
There's a lot more detail. Yeah, I thought so. It's just a little hard to compare when you don't see them side by side. But that's what we're gonna watch the video. We're gonna watch the video to compare.
I don't think so. I know so. The question is, do you recognize it within yourself?
Right, impacting the Genshin. Yes, the Genshin is being impacted.
That's where you're wrong. I can't believe this. Forcing me to hide in a box and listen to this drivel. Me.
In the end, clocks tick through tranquil years. Fish swim in crystalline springs. No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this. Forlorn, wordless, silent.
And cut! Whew, that was a long one. What did you think?
If she makes them do another take, I'm going to flip a lid. And not just the one to this box.
And we didn't give her the hydrate.
Oh, there were some weird audio things going on, but acting-wise, it was great! Perfect! That means...
I can get out of this box.
it's our turn! Camera operator, set up for the next scene.
Why is Lamine acting so surprised?
In this one, our protagonist peruses an aquarium in a foreign land and gets swept up in memories of her friend. So, in terms of lighting, that's the vibe we're going for. Got that?
Shoot. Paimon thought there'd be a break and Zandroni could slip away. What are we gonna do now?
We're just gonna go as quick as possible. Guess she's just gonna have to hang in there a little longer.
Break a leg! Yep, we're headed off to shoot our next scene.
Okay, goodbye.
All right, quiet on set! We're about to start rolling. Ready, Miss Columbina? Miss Columbina?
I think she would like this.
Quick, we should roll on this.
It doesn't forage with the others, or prey upon its smaller kin. Instead, it remains where it is, cradled in the coral's quiet beauty, as though the raging cyclones above are of no consequence. And yet, she still stood before the cyclone in the end.
He's so pretty.
So I think that story has it wrong. She is no different than us. She has a heart.
Columbina.
Just kiss already.
Uh-oh. Is she onto us?
What is she doing?
He's being gay. They should just kiss already.
Cut!
You okay, Columbina?
She knows Sangroni is here. They're soulmates. She knows.
Oh, yes. I just thought...
Why don't we take a short break? It's been a long day of shooting so far.
Did you check the wrong box?
That last take was beautifully organic, though. We can use it as is. No need to go again.
Thanks, Director Farina. But I'm fine to continue.
You're sure? In that case, let's shoot some quick B-roll. Then we can move to our next outdoor scene.
absolutely suffocating.
You okay, Sandrone?
Okay, so she did check the wrong box.
Right as rain. Come on, let's go check the test results. It's time for me to go home.
Why are there random empty boxes here anyway? Yes, if you look here, she does have some darker purple up here too. Or maybe it's just... Is it like underneath? I think maybe it's just her like outer layer of hair that's the brighter color, but no, it's only at the ends of her hair in this outfit.
Oh, what time is it?
I don't understand, but it's pretty, so... So we're not supposed to go here? Yes, anime hair. We love anime hair. So, we're going all the way over here. That's a completely different place than before, though. Okay, here we are.
Alright, it should be around here. Give me some space. I'll activate the water insulating mechanism.
The what?
Alain, much like Renee, had long predicted that the water levels in Fontaine would rise. Thanks to his expertise in mechanics, he was able to implement a few simple measures to protect our home from flooding. I told him there was no need, that I would just move when the water rose too high. But it would seem he knew a day like this would come. All right, the silt has been cleared away. Go activate the mechanism for the first sluice gate. That will fill the empty middle chamber with water. All right, now turn on the drainage mechanism in front of the second sluice gate, and this chamber will become empty once again.
Interesting. Wait, isn't that the house from the Narcissenkreuz quest? Or is it just a similar house?
This is where you used to live? It's beautiful!
It could just be a similar house. I mean, it would make sense that houses from the same country are built similarly. But this kind of reminds me of that.
Back when I lived here, it was my job to tend to the potted plants and flower beds. Still growing strong even after all this time. Who would have thought? If the weather was nice, I would take Alain out in his wheelchair and we would go for a walk. Before long, we started bringing Polonia along too. Come to think of it, I was the only one who could get around easily back then. Polonia always got stuck at some point, and it was up to me to launch a rescue mission.
Those sound like happy memories.
Happy? I suppose they were. Uneventful, but pleasant. Repetitive, but peaceful. It was like living in a world where time didn't exist. Of course, that was all just an illusion. Death still awaits all of us at the end.
Oh.
All right, enough standing around. Let's head inside. Yep, this place is exactly how I left it. Nothing has changed.
Oh, right, Sandroni. I have something to give back to you.
What is it?
Your notebook.
Huh? How did you get... Oh, Arlecchino gave it to you, didn't she? And you... read the whole thing. Just so you know, a lot of that was written a long time ago. At that very desk, to be exact. Anyway, since you've already read it, you should just hold on to it. I can always start a new one. Well, feel free to look around. I'm going to start looking for the gift Elen mentioned. Oh, but be careful with the stuff around here. I'm not saying you can't touch anything. Just try not to choke on the dust.
I will do my best.
Polonia.
Though I am allergic to dust. Some yellow pieces of paper. And what looks like letters.
Oh, these are some of Elen's drafts from his later years. Just casual doodles, really. And these are just some unimportant letters. I couldn't be bothered to sort through them before I left.
A faded old picture.
Wait, the people in this picture look kind of familiar.
Oh, this was taken when Elen and Renee were both still at the Fontaine Research Institute. Before their falling out. In his later years, Elen would often sit by the fireplace and stare at this picture, wearing an expression somewhere between guilt and longing. He said he sometimes regretted not helping his friend when he needed it most, even if just to stop him.
A few old toys that appear to be math-related. There are also some complex mathematical puzzles on the table.
Oh, I played with these when I was little.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Yes, lizard.
During the first few months after I was created, I mean. At first, Elen and I would play together, but it didn't take long for me to become unbeatable. So, Polonia and I played together instead.
Yeah, these don't look like Paimon's kind of games.
Logic and math puzzles? Those happen to be my specialty. It's been so long. What do you say? Should we play a few rounds?
Sure, you pick the game.
Let's go with this one. The gears on the left are stacked from largest to smallest. The goal is to move them to the other side in the fewest number of moves. Just remember, you can't stack a bigger gear on top of a smaller one.
Yes, I know that puzzle. Okay. Maybe this. You spent quite some time thinking, didn't you? Well, excuse you, game. I'm trying to figure this out. No, I don't need you to do it for me. Calm down. Give me some time. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Need to move this one on top of the yellow one. Can you please stop stressing me? I will figure this out, game. Calm down. Oh, wait. Okay, okay. There we go.
Looks like it took you a few extra moves. My first attempt was the same. You'll get better with practice.
Yes. Hello, Grubrat. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it took me a moment, but I figured it out eventually.
Well, what did you think of the game?
It was fun.
You showed quite a bit of promise, too. We should do this again sometime. There are other puzzles we could try.
Wait. There's a hard mode, a normal mode, and an easy mode. Let's do normal mode.
Notes.
Yeah. Hard mode. We're gonna try normal mode first, but if that works, we're gonna switch to
Polonia.
We're gonna switch to hard after. Okay. Okay, I think normal mode is the one we did before.
A warm hearth.
Okay. Wait, I want to do the heart mode. You're a gamer, you got this. I'm not sure this is a gamer type of thing, but thank you for your trust. Okay, they just added more gears. Okay.
Old notes.
I mean, it's the same principle, it's just... Okay, we're gonna be fine.
Polonia.
This is gonna be fun. Same but different, exactly. No, it's the wrong direction.
A warm hearth.
Old notes.
This is so hard. Paimon doesn't know either. Of course, Paimon doesn't know. Paimon is cute, but she's also kind of dumb. Don't get me wrong, I love Paimon, but she's not the brightest candle on the cake.
A warm hearth.
Okay.
Old notes.
Alright. Alright, okay.
Polonia.
We're already at 103 moves. It's gonna be fine. Eventually.
A warm hearth. Old notes.
Okay, hold on.
Coffee. Tea. Polonia.
Okay. Okay. I'm doing a lot more moves than I have to, but if it works out eventually, it's fine. It's gonna work out eventually.
Polonia.
As you can see, I'm not the brightest candle on the cake either.
Old notes.
Okay, wait. I need to get this on here, and then the yellow, and then the other four. Yes, I am thinking pretty hard about that.
Polonia. Old notes.
Okay.
A warm hearth.
Just to let you know the moves 100% from the start. It would take 127 moves. You're still doing good. But we're over twice as many moves. But thank you. I feel like I'm like, it's like it's technically not that difficult, but my brain is like lagging or something. Well, you don't know the moves, or else you would have completed them. Well, yes.
A warm hearth.
Okay, there we go. No way. No way.
Polonia.
Okay, I think we're on the right path now. Yes, we're on the right path now. Okay, that was dumb. Okay, there we go.
Coffee.
We got it. It took us 10 minutes, but we got it. And a lot of unnecessary moves.
Coffee. Tea.
But we've done it. Thank you for the hydrate. Some sort of mechanical workbench covered in all sorts of tools. Nothing a novice like me could make heads or tails of.
This was Elend's workbench. Later on, of course, it became mine. It's where both Polonia and I were brought to life. Before Elend was bedbound, this is where he would teach me about mechanics. I would sit and listen, chiming in with questions here and there. Later on, when he got too sick, I took over and would work on Polonia here.
Wow! This house is filled with so many memories! It's so cozy and charming!
You should have seen it in its prime, when people actually lived here. A lit fireplace, a steaming cup of coffee. That's the real deal. You know, we also used to have a mechanical piano that Elend built.
Oh, how chic!
Elend never played it much. He probably wasn't able to at that point. But I managed to teach myself. Music theory is essentially math after all. Once you learn the patterns, it's not really that difficult.
Emma still sounds annoying. Hey, leave Paimon alone. She's my emergency food. Only I'm allowed to bully her.
I loved perusing Elaine's collection of classical music. The chords and harmonies felt like individual mathematical puzzles. It was fascinating. So I did some composing as well. But as Elaine continued to deteriorate, even the sound of music began to grate on his nerves. So I got rid of the piano.
Hello, Hardy Heron. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It's going good, thank you for asking. Shiro, you're Amitsu's emergency food? I don't see how that has anything to do with Paimon, but yeah, sure. If she wants to eat me, she can.
Aww. Back then, I assumed a piano was like an ordinary clothing rack. Commonplace in every home and easily replaceable. It was only after I left that I realized how hard a good piano is to find. Enough about that. Elaine's gift should be just in here. The only things undisturbed before I left were a few of his personal belongings.
Thank you for the help, Pat. Wait, that's to his bedroom. Wait, that's the entry door, so it's this door? Feel his belongings?
Wait, there's a hidden compartment at the back of this box. Looks like it's locked with some kind of gear mechanism.
I mean, from my understanding, Sandroni wants to take whatever is worth something of his belongings. But I mean, she's kind of his daughter, so she should inherit the stuff. But yes, I don't think any of it is useful to us. I mean, maybe we could sell it, but we do have enough money, so... You know, I'm a multi-millionaire in this game, I think. How much money do you need to be a multi-billion millionaire? Millionaire, not billionaire. I have over 100 million mora in this game. I don't know how much. 12 to 1. At least 1 million. Okay, I have 100 million, so I am a multi-millionaire, right? Oh, more than one. Yes, then I am a multi-millionaire. Multi-millionaire? Saying you got enough money is very much not millionaire talk. I mean, I am not a real-life millionaire, so I don't know how they talk. But I have been doing dailies in this game for the last 6 years, so of course I have enough money saved up over time.
Knowing you, Elaine, I'm guessing it goes like this, then like this. Got it. Am I a genius or what? Let's see here. A box?
Well, you gonna open it?
Yes, open it. Maybe there's treasure inside.
It's heavier than I was expecting. Just how much stuff is in here?
It's a joke because real life millionaires and billionaires are extremely greedy. Oh, right. I mean, to be honest, in the real world, I wouldn't really need multi-millions. What are you gonna do with multi-millions? I don't think I would need that. Like, I mean, yes, it would be very reassuring to have that much money, but also, it will make doing taxes so much more difficult. Then again, if you do have that much money, you can pay someone to do your taxes. But I wouldn't even need that much money. The rich life would be a boring one. You think so? But you have so much money to do whatever you want. Like, if you want to go rent an entire theme park to drive roller coasters all day, you can. You just need enough to live a normal life. Yeah, me too. Can you imagine multimillionaires cackle between sentences? like movie villains? Yes, but you're stuck with other rich a-holes. No normal person would like you. That is a fair point, yeah. Musk is a trillionaire. Started now is even more depressed. Stays it now is even more depressed. How do you have a bunch of money and you're still depressed? Like, I feel like if you have that much money, you can make all the normal problems go away. So how can, like, you can get any therapist you want. Don't multimillionaires avoid taxes with asset loss? I really don't know that much about assets and stuff like that. But yes, there are some deductibles that you can do. I don't know. I can barely manage to do my taxes.
A letter? And a bunch of junk underneath it. None of it seems that important.
You have money, but you don't have cat girl waifu? Girl, I am the cat girl waifu.
Wait a second. This should be it.
Oh, a cube?
It's a multi-dimensional algorithmic core. Ellen would use it to store information. Only Polonia and I have access.
Since when are you a cat? I'm not a cat, I'm a cat girl. It's different. You're a cat, I'm a cat girl. That's a joke, by the way.
Alright, I'll start looking into the core and the letter. Feel free to go through the rest of the stuff and see if there's anything useful.
I'm not actually a cat, I'm a vampire demon, but you know, we're similar to cats in some ways.
Okay. Hold on. There's another picture in here. This one has writing on the back.
Oh, it's pretty.
A snapshot of you playing among the plants shortly after you were born. You seem to like these flowers a lot. May you grow and flourish just as they do.
Huh? Wow! Look how happy you are in this picture. You've changed a lot since then, huh?
It's cute. It's so cute. But different, you know, vampire sucks. But... well, I used to drink blood. At this point, I no longer need to. I still do occasionally, but I don't have to anymore.
What's that supposed to mean?
Just that you come off kind of aggressive sometimes. Or, you know, annoyed at everyone around you.
Well, isn't that normal from time to time?
Well then, people should stop being so annoying. It's not like I'm the one with the problem.
Exactly.
Of course not. Oh, here's something else. Looks like a piece of paper torn out from somewhere.
Well, she was nice with Sweet Lolly, so... see, that's the thing that confuses me. Like, people are always like, oh, if you're annoyed with everyone, then you're the problem. But, you know, very few people are actually annoyed with everyone. They're just generally annoyed at society, because society as a whole sucks. But if you put them in a room with individuals, they're usually fine, except for the individual is really annoying. So, you know, it's not that simple. She is making excellent points, yeah.
Today, I solved another math puzzle and made a breakthrough on a construction problem the Institute has been stuck on for years. Am I a genius or what?
No, wait, that's
From now on, I should have people address me as Her Highness the Clockwork Princess, Unraveler of all reason.
Okay.
No, nope. No more of that. I thought I tore this page out.
You wrote this? Then, how did it get... wait, there's more writing at the bottom.
You seem to have developed a distaste for this particular entry, considering I found it in the trash. I'm sorry, but I could not help but hold on to it. Forgive me.
Yes, the cringe past. I mean, don't we all have some childhood memories that are kind of embarrassing? Like, I mean, what person didn't want to be called a princess at some point in their life? Do you have a cringe past? I mean, do I have anything interesting to say about my past? I mean, I wanted to be a princess, but like, I feel like that's kind of a common thing. Like, I would spend a lot of my childhood just, like, when I wore a dress or a skirt, I would just keep spinning so the dress would, like, do that thing where it, like, flows around you in a circle, because I thought I looked pretty. I still sometimes do that today, though only like one spin because I get dizzy, but I did that a lot as a child. Because I was like, oh, I'm wearing a dress, it's so pretty, I gotta spin because I'm a princess. I don't know, isn't that something a lot of children do? Thank you for the headpad. It's inescapable, exactly. Princess Shiro the magnificently magnificent. Well, I'm no longer a princess, I'm a queen. I'm the queen of arson now, so... yeah. Of course, like every other boy wanted to be Spider-Man. Right? Or like a lot of boys I went to school with, they wanted to be a professional soccer player. And I was just like, yeah, okay. You have no talent, but keep dreaming. That's good for you.
Helen!
It's okay, we don't blame you. Children are weird, it's okay.
Don't be embarrassed. Everyone goes through a phase like that.
Nonsense! I wasn't even the one who wrote that! It must have been Polonia.
It's okay, we get it. Your Highness.
That's enough. I told you it was Polonia.
And I don't believe you.
You know what? We're done with this. No more rifling around in the box.
Meanwhile, I just want to be a cat, just nap and roll around all day. Hey, I want to be a cat too, but I can't, so... I still nap a lot, though. I'm not a cat, but I can still take a nap. You know? You wanted to be Dark Magician Girl from Yu-Gi-Oh? I kinda get that, though. No talent, but keep dreaming, so fun. Well, I didn't have to tell them. Like, I wasn't friends with them, I was just in the same class as them, and I was like, okay, good for you, you have dreams, that's nice. Like, I mean, we were children at the time, so like, I thought I would be a princess someday. Like, I didn't actually think it, but I was kind of like hoping that it would happen somehow. Like, I just wanted to be rich and have pretty dresses. And I wanted, like... I just wanted to not be stressed. Because I thought if you're a princess, then... you're in control of everything so that you can't get stressed by people. Now, obviously now I know that if you're a princess, you have a lot of... political stuff you need to take care of. Like politics and stuff. Which would stress me, so... you know, being a princess isn't the right thing for me after all. Football boys were the worst though. I feel like a lot of the male students that I had in my school time, a lot of them were into football. It's very cute and innocent. Well, I was young. I was young once. Young and stupid and naive. And then the world was like, okay, we gotta correct that. So, a lot has happened, and now I know better. But well, that's not the point.
Just put it and let me read the letter.
It's okay if you have weird childhood things from your childhood, like if you have naive dreams. That's what being a child is about. Like, you don't have to be embarrassed about that kind of stuff, you know? If you're 5 and you want to be a princess or you want to be Spider-Man, it's perfectly reasonable at that age, you know? I feel like every kid's that made up dream like that. Exactly. And it's perfectly normal. And it's nothing to be embarrassed about. Imagination is the most important thing to experience. Exactly.
To my little clockwork princess.
Yes, it's for Polonia.
Not another word. Got that? If you're reading this,
You've most likely received the gift I left for you. I just hope you didn't stumble across all this while cleaning out my effects or something trivial like that. I once asked if there was something you wished for. Do you remember that? I wonder if time has changed your answer.
You want to give her that? Yeah, Sandroni deserves some head pats and a hug. And for Columbina to kiss her finally.
Regardless, I have another gift. A formula that will allow you to come face to face with the anomaly inside of you. If you even still call her that.
We all gotta have that whimsy in our lives. Yes, whimsy's good. In moderation. And be married. Yes, they shall get married. My vampire queen was called Shiro from here. I'm not a vampire though. I'm a demon who happened to like have a lot of overlap with vampires. Well, but if you want to call me vampire queen, that's okay. You can do that. It's fine.
Why this gift? To understand that, allow me to wax poetic on the soul once again. I would ask you to stick with me until the end, but I know you will. You always have. I believe a person should be born twice over in their lifetime. First, there's the birth that grants us life. Then, the birth of the soul. It's a matter of transforming the life bestowed upon us into the life we choose for ourselves. And to do that, we must look inward. We must make a conscious choice to define the meaning of our life instead of allowing the happenstance of our existence to pass us by. This is the process of recognizing the soul that lives within us. You are my proudest masterpiece. I told you that long ago. But to me, you have never been a creation or a machine. To me, you're just like the rest of us. You have a heart. In fact, some theories think of the human brain as nothing more than a machine, and thought the product of its computations. So you see, perhaps we're not so different after all. Your inner machinery is just far more advanced than most. No matter how one looks at it, the heart is a complex thing. A place where logic and reason collide with our emotions. Your computational capacity allowed you to become sentient and develop logical reasoning. But it also granted you something that, on the surface, might seem contradictory. Emotion. Emotions and logic often clash with each other, and those instances of discord can accumulate over time. That is the source of what you refer to as the anomalies within you. As you told me once, you've always known what you don't want. Yet you've never wished for anything in particular. Similar to how a blind person can feel when a part of their body is in pain without being able to fully visualize its form. Such is your relationship with your soul. So, what I leave you now is this: a formula that will allow you to see the shape of your soul. For if you want to protect your heart, you must first be able to recognize it within yourself.
Of course. Whether you use it is entirely up to you. You are, and always have been, free to do as you wish. Regardless, whether by my formula or some other means, I trust you will know your heart one day. You always were a fast learner. And the smartest person I've ever known. Ellen. Oh.
You alright?
I'm fine.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cool Kingdom. I hope you'll enjoy your stay here.
I've already figured out how this formula works. Let's get out of here and then we can use it.
You made up your mind already? You're gonna do it?
Why wouldn't I? Resolving the anomalies within my core is the reason I came here in the first place.
I'm not stealing your stars. Oh dear. You know, you could just ask for some stars if you want them. It's not my fault they jump when we get a new follower, and I happen to be below the star. But there you go, have some stars. Need our help?
No, I can do this on my own. But, do you want to watch?
What do you mean?
I already know what anomaly I need to resolve. Like Alen said, she's an amalgamation of all the times my logic algorithms have clashed with my emotions.
And by resolve, you mean that literally, or...?
Yes.
But if you, let us in like that, wouldn't that mean letting us see a bunch of your, you know, inner thoughts and secrets?
What is happening? I see the little avatars at the bottom of the screen. They're stream avatars. Every one of them is a viewer. And if you use exclamation mark jump, then you can jump and catch a star. And then you get points. I'm not sure if the command works on YouTube too, but you're welcome to give it a try if you want to.
If what Alen said is true, then I'm about to be... born anew. Or whatever. This is your chance to be lucky enough to witness it.
It works? Let's go, it works. Okay. Okay, so you can jump up and catch stars if you want, and then you get points.
Besides, you already read my whole diary. When it comes to keeping my innermost thoughts to myself, well, I think that ship has sailed.
Also, thank you for checking, Proxy.
You really sure about this?
How many times do I have to say it? I finally let you in as, friends, and you want to question it. I'm not gonna offer a second time.
Then we'd be honored. And thanks for saying that, Sandroni.
Enough with the mushy stuff. Just follow me. All right. With the numerological array, I can construct a simple formula that will allow you to experience what I see and hear in real time.
Yeah, well, we had to wait for her to arrive at her destination, so we might as well gremlin walk over there.
Oh, just like St. Lolly's scent-sharing technique. Been there, done that.
Huh. Sounds like that shaman has some tricks up her sleeve.
Of course she does. She's Granny Eatsley after all.
The arcane and the mathematical are both fundamental laws of this world. Being able to achieve a similar result through both isn't surprising. Anyway, let's get this show on the road. But no comments from the peanut gallery, okay? I know I offered, but I still don't want any interruptions. Is this my heart? No, it's probably just the result of a lens formula. A space dedicated to resolving anomalies. Huh. But it looks like the walls are all... mirrors? You made it. About time. Is that me? From the past?
It is.
You just spoke of anomalies. Well, here I am. What happens when emotion contradicts reason? Shall we sit down and talk?
You don't want to talk with your past self? Okay, but since we get this opportunity, we can compare them. Okay, so the back still looks pretty similar, just the color swap. This looks fancier than this. Maze. Man. No, don't do this zoom in. I want to see both. It's so much more detail. Yeah, there's a lot more detail, especially like with her upper body. There's like just a lot of just one color with no details here, whereas there's a lot more details here. But still, the skirt, it just looks so wrong being this short. This just makes a lot more sense. Like, if they added the amount of details onto this, and kept the yellow, because I think the yellow suits are more than the red. Maybe it's just because I'm used to the yellow with her, but I don't know, it looks weird. And I definitely like her eyes a lot more. Like, they look kind of robotic with the light blue. It's almost like glowing. Minions. Alright. Let's chat with her past self.
That should do it. Hello? My name is Alain Guillotin. Can you hear me?
Brings back memories, doesn't it? The time we spent here.
Here. I want you to have this.
A notebook?
You can use it to write things down.
I don't need to write things down. I have unlimited memory.
Even so, some things are more important than others, right? You can use it to write about the things that matter.
Short skirt syndrome. Every character in this game has it. Yeah, that's true. It's sad, but true.
So you wish me to carry out a basic priority sorting operation?
I suppose you can think of it like that for now. But journaling is also an act of finding oneself. Much like we use wooden stakes to guide a plant to grow in a certain manner, what we choose to write down gives the soul much-needed direction. In the act of choosing what to forget and what to hold on to, We decide what kind of person we want to become.
I don't understand. Like I said earlier, I don't need something like this. This is where we were born. Where our life began. Mornings of tending to the garden. Afternoons spent cleaning, reading, or studying. Evenings of cozying up by the fire, listening to Alen share stories about his past. Alen.
What is it?
What are you drinking?
Oh, this? It's coffee. It, makes me more productive.
I want to try it.
Oh, okay. Here.
Bitter. Speaking of, why did you design me with senses? Taste, smell, touch.
Well, I'm not quite sure. It just felt like the right thing to do. I suppose I hoped you might have a life of your own one day, and that you deserve to experience all life has to offer.
Oh. Still bitter. But the smell is nice. I thought those peaceful days would go on forever. You know that's not possible.
Yeah, he does seem like a good dad.
Maybe. But how was I supposed to know the end was just around the corner? That was just bad luck. Was it? Well, it certainly became a pattern, now didn't it? Over time, one of the habits we picked up from Alen was a love of coffee. We even took to hosting tea parties. A machine acting like a human. Kind of laughable, right? I suppose that's just what I'm used to.
He's kinda what? What is he kinda?
Yeah, that's just what we're used to.
Hey, this place isn't half bad. Great spot for a party.
More and more people seem to be showing up to my tea parties uninvited. Anyone care to explain?
Can you blame me? I saw Columbina leading Capitano somewhere, and I had to see what that was about.
I had simply asked Columbina where I might find Arlecchino. I have business to discuss with her, and Columbina suggested looking here. Tartaglia and I were unaware that this was a private gathering. Apologies for the intrusion. It won't be for long.
Whatever. Just add it to the list of annoying things that have happened today. What's one more? Since you're here, you might as well stay for a cup of tea.
See? Told you she wouldn't mind.
Much obliged, Sandrone.
Well, look who we have here. Good thing I brought extra desserts. This has turned into quite the occasion.
Oh, you're saying he's cute? I mean, I wouldn't say he's bad looking, so I guess so.
Capitano, I was just about to go find you.
Pardon the intrusion. Rest assured, I won't sully your gathering with talk of work. We can have our discussion later.
Where's Columbina?
Spoken like a true gentleman. A certain unmannered 11th seat could learn a thing or two.
You know, you really should start being nicer to me, Rosaline. Or I might just snatch that 8th seat right out from under you.
I'd like to see you try.
If you're gonna fight, take it outside. The only mess I plan on cleaning up is tea-related.
Oh, there she is.
I still don't understand how our quiet afternoon turned into such a crowded gathering. One by one, people just kept barging in. And then, one by one, they left without a word.
Columbina didn't even say hello. She just came in, she ate, and then she left.
Yeah, pretty annoying, huh? 'Cause 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 'cause
I don't play Genshin, so you have no clue where they just spawned. This is a memory. So I assume the developers just didn't want to animate them coming in. Yes, I assume they came in the normal way, like through the door.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. Goodbye, Sandrone.
Don't go, Columbina.
Yes, you still have to kiss.
We should have just said that. Why didn't we? If we had, would the story have had a different ending? She couldn't stay. There was no future for her here. She would have just faded away. You're right. I suppose that's why you call me an anomaly. Every time you make a decision, there's a voice inside your heart. My voice. Asking to contradict all logic and reason.
Why don't you just kiss her on the screen? Yeah, why don't they just kiss? Like, come on. It's not that hard. I mean, I assume I've never kissed anyone, but it can't be that hard. You're just touching with your face.
Why didn't we make her stay? Is it worse to fight for something just to lose it? Or not to have fought at all?
It's giving Doom Theory. It kind of is, yeah. Hello, Mark! Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. How are you? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. I hope you're doing good. I mean, if you never fought for something, could have been, and you never know if it could have been. I mean, if you fight and you lose it, at least you had it at some point. If you never try, then you never know.
Don't you find it unfair? One by one, we keep losing the things we care about the most.
Well, that's life. But you have to cherish what you have when you have it. Because otherwise, what's the point?
But, in the end, whether I want to fight for something or cry over all we've lost, you just push it down and pretend not to hear. And now, even Polonia, the other half of Elend's legacy, the last remaining member of our family. Even Polonia is no longer with us. I did everything I could, but it's just like Elend always said. Polonia was one of a kind. There was no replicating what he managed to create.
The most precious thing isn't the one that is rarest, but the one that will cease to exist. That's true, but I mean, doesn't everything cease to exist at some point? I feel like precious isn't an objective term, and like it depends who you ask. And whatever is the most precious to you, you hold on to it as much as you can. So if you someday lose it, at least you had it for a while.
Don't you feel like our connection to the past is fading bit by bit? Like, even the things we have left are slowly slipping away.
I mean, you still get new things. Like, old things leave, but new things come.
I suppose. But you can't move through life without having to say goodbye. And even as we experience loss, there are always new things to be gained.
Exactly.
Ever so logical. What's your take, then? It feels like the more I care about something, the faster the world takes it away.
I think it just feels that way because of how much you care about it.
It sounds so stupid, but I can't help it. That's the hand life has dealt me time and time again. Why even fight for something that's just going to be lost in the end? Better to never have had it at all. Better if it would all just disappear.
But then you never enjoy anything, and what's the point of that?
Dark, I know. But the heart wants what it wants. Maybe the stellar linchpin appeared because of me. Because of what I wish for. I don't think so. Yeah, probably not. What an anomaly wants goes against all logic and reason after all. Well, go ahead and do what you came for. You're here to resolve the anomaly, aren't you? Yes. What's it gonna be? Keeping me imprisoned here like before? Or eliminating me entirely, like debugging a code? That might actually be a mercy. I don't care. I just don't want to experience the pain of loss ever again. Go ahead. I'm ready. Why do we keep losing everything we care about? I know it hurts, but that's life. I wish... I know. I've always known. Because we've been one all along. Sandrone!
Can I hug her now?
I'm fine.
It's okay to cry, you know.
Cry? You've gotta be kidding me. Save the comforting for someone who needs it, Paimon.
Just now, that was...
The emotional side of my core algorithm. My emotion module has always been fully developed and operational. Elen tried to tell me that too. I've just chosen to ignore her voice all this time.
Because of a fear of loss?
I suppose. Huh. Come to think of it, it's kind of like the aquarium on the ship.
The aquarium?
The old me took one look at it and saw something I would inevitably lose. So I stopped putting in the effort. Then, one by one, the fish all swam away, and the place became even more bleak and depressing. Pretty pathetic, right?
Don't say that! A lot of people would feel the same. It just shows how much you care about what you have.
What about now?
Now? After seeing what you've done with the aquarium, I have to admit. I think it's beautiful. It's like you said. We get to keep the things we gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced. Because we choose to hold them in our hearts.
Well said!
Besides, I've already died once. I'd be stupid not to make the most of this second chance.
About your wish.
Right! earlier or your inner self, mentioned something about her wish. What was it?
You think that's something you can just ask, and I'll tell you. Think again. I may have accepted my emotional self, but I'm not about to go all soft and mushy on the inside and pour my heart out.
That's okay. Yep, still the same old Sangroni.
That said, taking a step in the right direction couldn't hurt. Starting with cleaning some old aquarium tanks of my own. Huh? Metaphorically speaking, I mean. Come on, let's head back to the ship. I need to talk to that shaman.
Okay. How far along are we in the story? No, not this. We're still in part 2 out of 3. But I assume we're towards the end of the second part.
Huh? Resentful lost souls?
You couldn't get comfortable sleeping near the Opera Epicles, right? Well, I bet that's why. The Fountain of Lucine is where all the water in Fontaine gathers. So that's where the emotions within the water converge as well.
Hold on. If it's souls we're dealing with, feeling uncomfortable should have been just the beginning. I should have been able to hear their voices or something.
Yeah, I've played the game for like forever, but you love the colors in the game. Yeah, they're really nice.
And under normal circumstances, I'm sure someone of your talents would have. The problem is, these souls are no longer complete.
Remind me how they ended up like that again? You mentioned something about them being split apart?
Yes, it's called soul severing. Renee of the Nord-Sitzenkreuz Ordo came up with it. After learning of Fontaine's impending doom, Renee thought if he could find a means for the soul to live on in perpetuity, it might ensure the world's salvation. Soul severing was the first step of his research. Unfortunately, his theory of the 4 orthants was imperfect at the time, and a failure along the way caused his physical form to dissipate. Jakob, another member of the Nord-Sitzenkreuz Ordo, sought to carry on Renee's legacy and restore his physical form. He even used some of the people who stood in his way as test subjects for his research.
By severing their souls?
Yes. After Renee successfully awakened, the two continued their research, and all the severed souls ended up merging into Renee's consciousness. After you saved Fontaine by turning Fontainians into true humans, these souls returned to the ley lines. But the souls severed before Renee awakened had nowhere to go, doomed to forever wander the waters of Fontaine as listless spirits.
Almost as if they exist outside the bounds of this world. Unrecognized by the ley lines or fate. No wonder I couldn't sense them.
Breaking free from fate was also one of Renee's goals back then.
Not only that, but over time, they began to fuse with other entities. Their inner resentment lured in all sorts of evil beings, which corrupted and defiled them into nothing more than accumulations of filth. But the full transformation must have been recent. Otherwise, the Udex surely would have noticed. Wait, no, he must know already. That would explain the underwater Melazine patrols. No wonder I kept running into officers from the Mara Chaussee Phantom earlier.
In that case, let's go find Nervalette and we can sort it out together.
No, not just yet.
Why not?
For one, the diplomatic castle alone would be a nightmare. Even though I haven't reported back to Snezhnaya yet, I'm not planning to leave the Fatui anytime soon. Besides, with me here, success is a done deal. Involving other people would just complicate things. All I need is for Miss Lolly to help pinpoint the location of this monstrosity. Think you can do it?
With my eyes closed. This is what I do. I'm a lot better at it than manning a desk, at least. But, how exactly do you plan on resolving this soul stuff? Even to me, there's no obvious answer. Seems pretty complicated, all things considered.
Just trust me. I have the perfect solution.
Oh, alright. If you're that confident, we'll follow your lead. Why the sudden interest in helping Fontaine with this, Androne? You never knew Renee and the others, right?
No, I didn't. And you're right. This problem has nothing to do with me. I wouldn't get within 10 feet of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo or its members. But in his later years, Elen told me he regretted not helping his best friend when he needed it the most. He also felt sorry towards Marianne for being too lost in his mechanical research to look after her properly. If he were still with us, I think he'd do the same. He might have a few choice words to say about it, but even after everything, he wouldn't leave his friend's mess for someone else to clean up. Friends shouldn't hold grudges or leave behind regrets. Fixing what happened between him and Renee was one of his greatest wishes. All I'm doing is fulfilling it in his stead.
You really do seem a little different now.
You mean everything that just happened wasn't for nothing? Why, thank you for pointing out the obvious, Paimon.
Giving this aquarium tanks good cleaning, huh?
Just washing off the grime of the past. Turns out, a lot can build up after being ignored for so long.
What's this about aquarium tanks all of a sudden? They go off on some grand adventure and what? Now they have their own private code? Stupid.
Why is she mad?
All right then, Lolly. Tracking this thing down is up to you.
Huh? Oh, right. No problem.
You've got this, Granny Eatsley!
You've got this, Granny Eatsley.
You! Come with me to Hotel de Boer for a drink. Right now.
Why?
Why? Because I said so! Miss Guillotin, I'll report back on the location tomorrow morning. Just need a drink or two first to bolster me up.
She's jealous? But she's jealous of Sandrone?
Well, don't let me keep you.
All right, you. Time to go. I've got scores that need settling.
Huh?
I don't get it either. Wait, what does this thing do? Okay, it just flies around for no particular reason. Okay. Wait, so we don't have the cutscene with Granny Eatsley? Okay. I wanted to know if she would say something to me. Like what her problem is.
Time to meet up with Sandrone! Wonder if Lolly was able to pinpoint the location. Well, we should know soon. Let's just hope it all works out. Lolly sure drank a lot last night, huh? Wonder if she's even awake.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Columbina! Oh, you sure know how to make an entrance. What are you doing here?
We just finished filming a last-minute scene, so I came up to get some fresh air. The others are still down below discussing what the final scene should be.
You mean, how it should end?
Yes. They're torn between whether the heroine should reunite with her old friend or not.
She should. And they should kiss.
Ah, because the whole point is that she came to her friend's homeland to search for her, right? Oh, Paimon almost forgot the plot!
Yes. Director Farina and Miss Chiori think a tragic ending where the two never meet would be more poignant. But Director Xavier thinks having the two reunite would make for a more touching and heartwarming ending.
What do you think?
Me? I'm not sure.
I still think you should kiss.
On a personal level, of course I want to see her again. Of course I want to experience that moment where we reunite. Even if it's just for the cameras. But that means an actor would have to take her place. And that makes me feel...
Oh.
Don't stress about that for now.
Huh?
Yeah, don't look so worried. Making a film is supposed to be fun. Besides, it's all gonna work out. You can trust Paimon on that.
Work out? How?
Well, you know.
It'll all get tied up in a nice little bow. You'll see.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, I trust you. I'll just focus on having fun for now.
Well, well, look who we have here. Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, the lighting specialist and clapper loader that never were.
Yeah. We kinda went AWOL, didn't we? Sorry about that.
Seriously, don't worry about it. Everything's going smoothly on our end, so just do what you need to do.
Thanks for understanding. We'll definitely make it up to you.
You seem to be in better spirits now, Miss Columbina. I apologize if our earlier discussion put you on the spot.
It's okay. I'm fine now. The Traveler and Paimon talked me through it.
So, what are your thoughts on the ending then? Should we have them reunite or not?
We should tie everything up in bows.
Huh?
We're here!
Hello, Sir Nubulette. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well.
Oh, right on time.
Well, yeah. We weren't the ones who drank our weight in alcohol yesterday.
What? Are you suggesting Granny can't handle her liquor? It takes a lot more than that to get me drunk.
Ronaldo or Messi? I'm not really into football, so I don't really have an opinion on that.
Really? 'Cause, you stopped making sense after a while.
Did I? Huh. News to me. I didn't say anything too crazy, I hope.
Let's see. You spent half an hour bad-mouthing Auroron, half an hour complaining about work, an hour talking about light novels, and, Paimon kind of fell asleep after that.
Are they gone?
Oh, the crew? Yeah, we bumped into them on the deck, but they just left. Wait, but now that everything with your core is sorted out, what's stopping you from seeing Columbina? She misses you a lot.
I just want to deal with this mess first. Besides, this is a perfect chance to make her jump for once. I have to plan it out more. But enough about that. Were you able to pinpoint the location of our target?
Of course! When Granny Eatsley promises something, she delivers.
Great, let's see. Morte region. Wait, this is the Tower of Gestalt. The place the souls were severed. Is that the source of the resentment? Or is it the Narcissenkreuz Ordo in general?
You're heading back to Palermo? Of course. Thank you so much for dropping in, Sir Nubulette. Please take care of yourself and make sure you stay hydrated. Bye-bye. Please take care.
Let me come with. This thing's movement isn't fixed. If it's not at this location when we get there, I can use a ritual to summon it.
You've already gone to more than enough trouble.
I don't mind. These old bones have nothing better to do anyway. Summoning a spirit isn't going to do me in. Besides, if I don't go, they'll just have more inside jokes I can't join in on.
All right then. I appreciate it.
Oh, she feels like she's third wheeling. But it's okay. We love you, Sweet Lolly.
There's no time to lose. Let's head out.
Let's go. Jealousy strong with this one? Apparently so.
Huh, no sign of it so far.
Should I start the summoning ritual?
Let's drain the water from this floor of the tower first. It'll make it easier to move around.
Wait, we can do that?
Of course. Alan and Renee both saw the future that awaited Fontaine, and even shared a few methods for waterproofing buildings. The principle behind it is, not important. Just unlock the mechanisms in the order I tell you.
Oh, those poor books in the water. I hope they will be alright. Okay. Oh, there you are. Oh, okay. Oh, I have to start it too.
Ready?
Yeah. When this thing appears, I'll try talking to the souls inside. But more than likely, they've already been driven to madness. If communication fails, we'll have a battle on our hands.
In that case, Paimon better find a hiding spot.
If a fight does break out, I should be the one to deliver the final blow. Trust me on that.
Understood. All right, I need quiet. Wandering spirits drifting along the tides. Hear me now. Broken souls, silenced, torn apart, and forsaken. Follow the traces of the past and return to us. Let resentment recognize resentment. Let vile entities be drawn together. And in this place, take form once more.
Oh, Paimon is hiding. Hello, peace and justice for all. Welcome to your stream. I hope you're doing well. We're doing alright, thank you for asking. Hope you're doing well too.
What now? Is that it? This is exactly why I deal in math, not magic. How are we supposed to know what stage the spell is at? It's like there's no logic to speak of.
Oh, dear, there's something behind her.
Mechanical science is so much easier to...
Watch out!
Hello there.
Hey, you! Or whoever's inside of you. I need you to listen to me. I'm a descendant of Fontaine's Lord Artificer, Alain Guillotin. I can make you whole again and return you to the ley lines. You just need to work with me here. Shh. Looks like talking this out is off the table. All right, plan B. Time to blow off some steam. You're cursing out the wrong person! Most of them already did. But you still have a chance to return to the ley lines and reunite with your family!
Wait, we're doing no damage. Oh, okay.
Renee, the
you I'm not like them. I'm stronger. Inverted. World formula. Reversion.
Oh.
Be at peace among the tides. Lost souls.
Is it over?
I think so. One of those good old you need to die moments. Exactly.
Yep, told you it'd be a piece of cake.
I want to have cake now.
How did you do that back there?
That creature was nothing special. Add a bunch of souls with nowhere to go, a touch of malicious energy, a few impurities, and a whole lot of resentment. And that's what you get. All I did was separate the original souls from the rest of the filth, allowing them to be accepted by the current rules of the world. The principle behind the world formula is divergence. Starting from a point of origin, it deconstructs and reconstructs the possibilities of the world to find certain answers. So, it would follow that reverse calculating the world formula allows us to achieve convergence and restoration instead. Using a numerological array, I was able to do just that. It's similar to the concept of homological reduction in mathematics. I reduced them to the basic fundamental essence of their being without changing their underlying nature. That meant... never mind. Judging by all the blank stares, I'm guessing you don't actually care.
I think I finally understand how Outlanders feel when I ramble on about shaman stuff.
Point is, it was super impressive! You really are amazing, Sandrone!
You're just realizing that now?
I'd expect nothing less from the Unraveler of all reason.
Ahem. Enough about that. We should get going. I'll go reset the mechanisms inside the tower. See you back on land. Well, that's one old mess for the books. Glad to have that over and done with. Feels nice to do a good deed every once in a while.
You helped everyone out a bunch and not cry, too. Kinda seems like you're just a good person at heart.
I wouldn't be so sure. I'll be heading back to the Fatui soon enough. You two are too trusting sometimes.
Well, at the very least, we know we can trust you.
Fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you when it comes back to bite you.
Well, where to next? Back to the ship?
Yeah, your personal business, the Narcitsan thing, it's all resolved. That means you can see the people that need seeing now, right, Sandrone? Everyone's gonna be so happy you're back!
You wouldn't catch me dead admitting to this before, but... yeah, I really have missed everyone. Columbina's a special case, though. This time, I'm definitely getting her back for all her annoying antics over the years.
Are you gonna kiss now?
She'll sense me coming from a mile off. How am I gonna...
Huh? What's happening?
Sandrone?
She opened her eyes.
Is it really you? You're back? You didn't tell me. You avoided me. Why?
Now we're even.
Now kiss.
I missed you so much.
That makes one of us, idiot. I'm here, Columbina.
Aww. No kiss. But the hug was nice, though. But imagine now if she slowly, reaches out her hand to her face, and then they kiss. That will be so cute.
Sandrone.
Don't ruin the moment. Or I'll start thinking about how you teleported me to a random location after I explicitly told you to stop doing that.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
And scene! Bravo! Bravo! We got it! This is exactly the ending I was hoping for.
Me too.
Huh? Where did you just go, Miss Columbina? You vanished, and then the next second you were back hugging this, new friend here.
It's not a new friend. It's her best friend. Her girlfriend.
That was all on camera?
Yeah. Well, the camera was already rolling and it happened so fast, so... yeah.
Hold on. This must be...
Yep, my best friend. The one I was looking for. I never thought I'd actually get to see her again. I'm just... so happy. Plus, the film got a happy ending too. It's all thanks to you, Sandrone. Sandrone?
You couldn't stop being annoying for 1 second? Columbina!
I love their relationship so much. Actually, Fribbin just come back to the scene. They didn't kiss, they just hugged. They don't want to give me the satisfaction of kissing. Like, why won't you just kiss? You're made for each other. No kissing in a PG-13. Wait, is this game PG-13? I actually don't know. But I thought kissing isn't, like, bad. Like, for the age rating thing. Like, anything beyond kissing, I think, but I think kissing itself is okay, no? You can just kiss this. I don't want to kiss them, I want them to kiss. I want those two dorks to kiss each other. It's about time. Let's wait for the Doujin artist then. Oh, there better be fan art of them kissing. It will be It will be utterly disappointing if there wasn't. But you can't tell me the fan artists didn't do anything like that. There has to be fan art of them kissing.
The ending seemed to be received quite well.
I can't believe you let us include that in the final cut, Sandrone!
You even agreed to help us reshoot a couple of shots. Thanks a million.
Most of it was caught on camera already, so it's not like I had much of a choice. Besides, the film I'm in is going to be anything less than perfect. What are you laughing at?
Nothing. It was just interesting to see us on screen together.
These characters are popular. There's more. I'm just kissing. course there is, but I don't want to see anything more. I just want to see them kiss because I think it would be cute. What about Shiro? What would Shiro? What do you mean, what would Shiro kiss? You mean, who would Shiro kiss? What do you mean, what would she kiss? You're asking that like I'm kissing a frog or something. I'm not gonna do that.
I'm glad this moment is going to be preserved forever.
Just a pity we didn't take home the Farina Award this time around.
Wait, you didn't?
Well, artistic films can rarely compete with commercial ones. You should have prepared yourself for this the minute you changed the script.
Kiss the emergency food? I'll give her a kiss on the cheek or on her hair, but we're not gonna kiss.
True.
Oh, did I hear someone mention the Farina Award?
Come on, don't gloat.
I won't. Our crew winning the Farina Award was a team effort after all. Costume design, script adaptation. Ooh, and the practical effects were so realistic. The flames and explosions even made me jump while we were filming. A lot of the effects were based on actual items the Special Patrol confiscated from criminals. Who knew they'd serve another purpose, right?
But it turned out amazing! Really brought the thrilling scenes from the novel to life. Fontaine's film industry is seriously impressive.
Which film did you vote for, Silali?
Isn't it obvious? Great Detective Herlock, of course! That's the whole reason I'm here!
I can't blame her for that.
You all should be proud, though. A lot of critics are saying really good things about your film, too. Longing and loss, searching for something even after it's gone. It's a film that makes you think about life, and how important it is to explore those themes.
Well, that is what the art of storytelling is for.
Watching a film with friends is so much fun! There's so much to talk about!
Ooh, let's throw a celebration later then! We're all old friends! Oh, we could find a place and chat to our heart's content!
Would you be an actress? I could never be an actress. I want to be a voice actor, but I could never be an actor like in a movie. I could never be on camera. Can you imagine? What do you think I'm a VTuber? I could never use a webcam. I would be so embarrassed. I would be so shy. I could never. But I would love to be a voice actor. I would love to.
How about the Winglet?
That's perfect! Friends and family are more than welcome too. So if you want to bring people, don't be shy.
You all can head over first and make yourselves at home. I'll bring over some refreshments in a bit.
YouTuber also use webcam? Well, yeah, but it's like indirectly. Like you can't see what the webcam sees. It's indirect, so it's different, you know? It's like you saying, like, chatting with someone, like, over messaging is the same as talking to them. It's like, there's a phone in between. It's different. It's less direct, so it's less stressful, you know? If you became a voice actor, we would all watch it. I would hope so, yeah. I mean, if I ever get to fulfill that wish and I ever get to voice act in anything, you better go watch it. It would be very sad if you didn't.
I just have one more stop to make first.
Can I come?
Us too?
Fine. Not like you'd listen if I tried to stop you.
Will you consider doing some mocap acting role? Mocap acting role? I don't have a mocap suit thing, so I'm not sure that's possible. But I mean, if I ever manage to accumulate enough money to get a mocap suit or something like that. We could do motion capture stuff.
Return to the skies.
Hold on a moment. Can I not?
Rise like smoke.
Okay, it does work. It just didn't work before because I was out of stamina, probably. Here. Oh, right. It's so pretty. Anyway. We can always freelance for voice actor roles. Yeah, but it's kind of hard with freelancing because, you know, I haven't had any professional voice acting training, so... Like, there's a lot of people that want to be voice actors. Me as I am kind of trying to find something to freelance voice act in. But it's not that simple, unfortunately. A common way to start out. And if I'm ever successful, I'll let you know. But so far, I didn't have any success finding something.
Wait, is this?
That's why freelancers, they normally don't look for expertise, just somebody that has a hidden thing they're looking for. That's true, yeah. You can try voice act as Paimon. I don't think I could do Paimon.
Yes. Here lies Lord Artificer, Elaine Gaeltan.
This
is his grave.
I don't think Paimon is the right fit for my voice. If I had to pick a Genshin character, it would be Klee, I think. And to be a game developer, to get Shiro. Yes, if you ever develop a game proxy, please, please, please let me voice act it. I'll do it for free, I just want to do something. Which character would fit you then? No, not the Clockwork Prince. Okay, I could maybe do her too, but I feel like Klee.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ellen. I'm sorry this is the first time I've been back since leaving Fontaine. I should have come to see you more often. I got your gift. I even cleaned up one of the Narcitzenkreuz Ordo's messes along the way.
But yes, indie. By the off chance that anybody here is an indie game developer or something, please let me know. I would love to voice act in a game. Like, if I can voice act in a single game, I can die happily.
Our home is just as quiet and warm as it always was. The flowers in the garden are still thriving. I'll make sure to tend to them more often from now on. Polonia received irreparable damage in battle. I should have taken better care of your invention. I'm sorry. Polonia was family to me. Just like you. You always said I was a fast learner. But I'm not so sure. It took me far too long to learn the things that truly matter. I never said this to you back then, but... Thank you for creating me. For giving me the chance to experience life.
Game dev looks so hard you can barely use RPG Maker. I mean, yeah, I could never do it either, but I mean, there are people out there who can. Just know, if you're one of those people, if anybody here is one of those people, please do let me know. I would love to be a voice actor in a game.
Being your family meant everything to me. Absolutely absolutely everything.
Can I say a few words as well, Sandrone?
Don't need my permission.
Hello, Mr. Guillotin. I'm Sandrone's friend. You don't need to worry. Sandrone is doing great. Not only is she a brilliant scholar, she's made a whole bunch of friends, too. And she takes great care of them.
As if...
She'll never admit it, but she's always there when her friends need it the most. I wouldn't even be here without her. So, if she ever needs help, her friends will be there in a heartbeat, including me. That's what best friends are for.
Columbina.
What else? Oh, she likes drinking bitter coffee, listening to piano music when she can't sleep. Turns out she even likes giving hugs.
No, wait! Don't tell him all that!
Huh? I don't understand. I didn't think you'd want to hide things from him.
Well, yeah. But there are still things I don't want to say.
Okay. I'll come by myself and tell him for you then.
That's not what I meant! All right. Enough with the speeches. If no one has anything else to add, let's just leave it there.
Should we say a few words too? Kinda seems like Columbina said it all.
Let's leave a flower.
Oh, great idea!
Yeah, they are cute together, but they just don't kiss.
Goodbye, Ellen.
Like, just kiss already. It would be so cute. Yeah, we could just fast travel there. Okay, we're back.
You made it! The party's already started. Oh, but, you didn't bring anyone else along? I thought you headed out to invite some friends.
We did invite a friend, actually. She'll be here soon. She's even bringing some desserts to have over tea. You should join us later, Miss Farina.
I do love a tea party. Then don't mind if I do.
This seems like a fun occasion. Let's go talk with everyone.
Good idea! We'll introduce you to all our old friends.
Hello.
You made it. Sorry for starting the celebrations without you.
No worries at all. We're just glad everyone's having such a great time. Oh, right. You've probably seen them around already, but let us introduce you for real. This is...
Miss Columbina and Miss Guillotin, right? Oh, we saw the film you were in. It was so touching.
Yep. This one started bawling her eyes out right next to me in the theater.
I know. I didn't bring nearly enough tissues.
Thanks. We saw your film, too. I memorized all your names.
Oh, guess we can skip the introductions then.
Our effects were pretty over the top, right? Some of the extras in the big scenes were actual members of the Spina di Rosula.
So basically, your contribution was creating realistic-looking chaos.
That wasn't the only realistic aspect. Miss Chevres and Miss Emily were also kind enough to lend their expertise on criminal investigations and forensics.
Oh, it was nothing. I was just honored to take part and help out.
Wow! No wonder your film turned out so good! You basically had an expert in every field. Talk about a stacked crew!
Oh, speaking of, want to join in on a round of tabletop troupe later, Miss Columbina and Miss Guillotin? I mean, what better place for a party than a party?
Here we go again.
That sounds interesting.
Yes! Persuasion successful! What about you, Miss Guillotin?
I guess one round couldn't hurt.
Critical success!
Yeah, she rolled a nat 20.
can die without regrets. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, Director Lapine Pauline. What was in that piece of cake you just handed her, Escoffier?
Maritime flowers, eggs, flour, same as all the other pieces. What, you think I tampered with it? Playing a detective in real life now too, are we?
Oh, it's so delicious. I'm so happy. My life has peaked.
Miss Lapine Pauline, look who I brought!
Master! Wait, what happened to your face? Why are you crying? Never mind my face. Here, let me introduce you. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss Escoffier.
Things are sounding lively over here.
Oh, look who it is! Perfect timing. I was so busy with the shoot, I feel like we barely got to talk. And the elusive Miss Guillotin. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for letting us use the boat free of charge. That was so generous of you. Oh, right. Introductions. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss Escoffier.
That's kind of you, but I didn't really do anything. If you want to thank someone, it should be the Duke or the people who keep the boat in such good shape.
Right. I'll head over in a bit and do just that. Miss Columbina?
Yes?
Could I interview you sometime? I'll treat you to some gâteau de bord for the trouble. There's only a limited amount available each day. Oh, but it's an absolute must-try when you're in Fontaine.
Oh, sure.
Bold of you to use my own cake as a bribe right in front of me.
You know what? When else are we all going to be together like this? Come on, everyone! Grab your drinks!
Are we going to toast?
Yup! Come on! Sante!
Hello.
Granny Eatsley, you're really not going to let us borrow these cute little stuffed toys for our magic show?
First of all, Seat Laline and Eats Papa are Chi-Chi meal. They have inauspicious stars sealed within them, and they're my helpers, not toys.
But the Grin Malkin Cat and Boggle Cat box are Linny and Lynette's helpers. And they still make good partners on stage.
Agreed. We've never had a Chi-Chi meal pop out of our hats before. It would be quite the surprise. I think the audience would love it.
If this was the Masters of the Night Wind, these kids wouldn't have even had the guts to say my name, let alone pester me like this. I'm terrible at dealing with requests like this. Oh, Traveler, quick, save me!
Looks like Granny easily made some new friends.
You think you're so funny.
Oh, I know I'm funny. Their outfits are also eccentric. Yeah, it's kind of a thing in gacha games. It's like all the NPCs look kind of boring and all the characters look so eccentric. Like the playable characters. But, you know, it gives them personality.
Lady Sandrone, Lady Columbina.
Hello.
Don't look at me like that. I don't have any mechanisms for you to break.
Don't be fooled by my sister's demeanor, Lady Sandrone. She's just as delighted as the rest of us to have you back.
Well, I suppose when I'm not so busy, I could find some time when Arlecchino is around and bring over a few gifts to the House of the Hearth.
Shiro look like a gacha character. That's a good question. What do you think? Do I look more like a playable character or an NPC? And you better think about that carefully before you answer.
You're too kind, Lady Sandrone. I'm sure just your visit alone would make Father more than happy.
You think I look playable? Let's go.
I just need to borrow them for a bit. I'll pull them out of my hat, give them a quick hug, then give them straight back.
Compatible NPC? What's a compatible NPC?
When did hugging become a part of it?
Thank you for the head pat. What do you mean I look like an NPC? I'm not an NPC.
Oh! I could lend you pair, so you have something to hug in the meantime. He gives really good hugs.
Compatible? But do you think I look like an NPC? Is my design that boring to you?
I don't need something to hug in the meantime. The issue was never the hugs.
How about this? You can have 2 VIP tickets right next to each other. Excellent view.
Right next to each other?
Wait, really?
Super quiet. No one will bother you.
She's considering it?
I'm sure you'll have a great time.
Fine.
He said yes. She agreed. Sometimes you look like an NPC depending on the outfit. It means non-playable, not boring. I know what NPC stands for, but typically NPCs have a much more boring design because they're not the focus of the game, the playable characters are. Okay, but which outfits? Which outfits are NPC outfits? Which outfits are playable characters? They look playable, but not a gacha character. They're all doing too much with their fits. Well, the thing is, I don't have a custom model, so there's only so much I can do. But like Paimon? You think I look like Paimon? Some games got nice NPC designs though. But Paimon is not an NPC. Paimon is like... She's not a playable character, but she's not an NPC. She's like not a standard NPC. She's like a special NPC. The custom model 100% beat the NPC allocation. Yeah, but the custom model is very expensive. So I can't afford it yet.
You came to the celebration too!
If you're not playable as Paimon, then it's in... Yeah, no, I mean, I agree with that, but like, Paimon isn't a standard NPC. She's like a special NPC. She's like an NPC, but she does have a special character design because she's important to the story. She's the face of the game. You know, she's not a standard NPC. You're definitely plot relevant, though. Okay. Well, if I have at least plot relevance, I guess I can accept that for now. And once I have a custom model, I better look like a playable gacha character.
Yes. I can only hope my presence does not make anyone ill at ease.
Who's this?
Alright! This is Nervalette, the Udex of Fontaine. And this is Columbina and Cendrone.
Greetings.
Hello.
These two must be the Fatus and former Fatus related to the recent incident in Nodcry. I read about them in the diplomatic report.
The Udex? Oh, the dragon that cries a lot.
Oh, well...
No, you're gonna take all our gacha rolls? I mean, if you want to wail on me, you can.
Jeez, Columbina. That's your takeaway from all those Fatui meetings? Seriously?
Is that truly how I'm portrayed in the Fatui's intelligence?
You must put a lot of people in prison then.
Well, it would be more accurate to say I pass judgment on their crimes. All trials in Fontaine strive for fairness and justice, so as to avoid imprisoning the innocent.
So, only the people who deserve it get sent to prison.
That's the goal.
Well, deserve is quite a subjective metric, is it not?
At the very least, I can promise that in every trial over which I preside, I make every effort to deliver a fair verdict.
Oh, for the love of... what is she doing now?
You seem like a good dragon. Not the kind that throws people in prison for no reason. I think we can get along just fine.
Well, thank you. Then she punched me because...
You were cutting a watermelon when you're talking about voice acting, and you wanted to say you have a unique voice, so do you think I can do it in the future of training? Aw, thank you. It's very nice of you to say, Grubrat.
Oh, sorry, Nermalette. She thinks that's a sign of friendship.
Where does she even pick up weird habits like that?
Which kin? What? What kin?
Ah, I see. I believe I have observed people on the streets of Fontaine expressing affection in a similar manner.
Which kin? Wait, there's different types of watermelon? Isn't all watermelon the same? I didn't know there were different kinds.
I suppose I now know what it feels like. Yes. Quite, abrupt.
You know, these two are surprisingly alike.
Alright, final group.
Wait a second! Mr. Baptiste and Veronique! You're here!
Friends of yours?
Veronique is the prop manager for Musketeer Pictures, and Mr. Baptiste is the author of The Two Musketeers.
You think so? I mean, it is possible that there are different kinds. I'm not very knowledgeable when it comes to that.
Yeah, former prop manager. Now we're just two criminals serving our time.
How have you been?
Thanks to Duke Risley and Nurse Sijwin looking out for us. Not too bad, actually.
You make it sound like I'm giving you special treatment. I just think the method of justice you chose to pursue is one people can respect.
Yeah, you confused watermelon with just melons? Oh. There are different types of melons. I like watermelon. I like, what's the other one called? The orange one. Well, the inside is orange. I like that one too.
You are far too modest, Your Grace. The only reason we were even able to come to the surface for the festival is because you fought for it.
There are more than 1,000 varieties? I did not know there were that many. That's a lot of varieties.
It's also just good for the physical and mental health of the prisoners in general.
Anyway, I suppose I have you to thank for keeping the winglet in such good shape. I never knew she could look so striking.
The one you think of is honeymelon, I think? Yeah, honeymelon sounds right. At least that's what we call it in German. I wasn't sure if it had a different name in English, but it is what we call it in German, so it could be. There are watermelon, air melon, earth melon, and fire melon. They live in harmony till the fire melon attacks. Right.
I didn't do anything special. It was mostly the Traveler and the others.
Don't sell yourself short, Miss Guillotin. You are the current captain, after all. In light of that, I have to ask, do you mind if I leave up some of the installations so the people back at the fortress can also enjoy the aquarium?
Fruits are so confusing with all the million different types. Yeah, that's true. You're eating watermelon right now? Ah, it sounds nice. I hope you enjoy it.
Huh?
Like I said before, I just think it would be good for the inmates who clean and maintain the winglet to see their work put to good use. Besides, maintaining an aquarium is sure to be a lot more interesting than scrubbing rust off the walls and deck.
Of course I don't mind. I'm grateful you even want to keep it.
Great. Then it's decided.
That's amazing, Sandrone. We should go hang out at the Fortress of Meripede later then.
You do know you just invited me to hang out in prison, don't you? Oh, looks like Arlecchino's here. Come on, Columbina. Let's go have ourselves a tea party.
There's more fishies here now. Wait, where is she?
Well, it's been quite some time since the three of us gathered to drink tea like this.
Yes, but your tea is as good as ever, Sandrone.
Of course it is. The pastries you brought aren't half bad either, Arlecchino.
I'm glad to hear it. Are they to your liking, Miss Farina? If I remember correctly, this particular cake is your favorite.
Yes, thank you. The tea and pastries are absolutely delicious.
Wait, Farina is calm around Arlecchino now? That's nice.
I can't believe I'm casually sipping tea with 3 harbingers. Or are some of them former harbingers? Who knows?
Well, Columbina is. The other 2 are still harbingers.
Due to diplomatic reasons at the time, our last tea party was rather tense. Wasn't it, Miss Farina? You have my apologies. But this is simply a casual gathering of close friends. So I do hope you can relax and enjoy yourself.
Of course! I appreciate the hospitality, in both cases. Next time, let me be the one to treat all of you.
I'm sure we'd all be delighted to have you join us more often. The same goes for you two.
Just keep the pastries coming and we'll be there. Don't mind if we do.
Of course we should do this again! We've all been through thick and thin together by this point.
Yeah.
This is nice, Sandrone. It reminds me of the happy times back in Snezhnaya, when things were so lively.
Yeah. To be honest, I never thought these gatherings would feel this lively ever again.
Well, I think I speak for all of us when I say we're truly glad you're back, Sandrone.
Me too. I've realized that holding on to what matters doesn't just mean protecting what you already have. By reaching out and striving for something new, you can gain much more than you think.
No, that certainly doesn't sound like something the old you would say.
Pastries are the best thing humankind have invented. Yes, I agree with that. Wait, you're stealing Robert's watermelon? Don't be mean, Hikaru. Only take it if Robert is agreeing to share with you.
Well, I'm only going to say it once, so don't get used to it.
Who knows? Perhaps your tea parties will only get livelier from here on out. Once you return to the Fatui, we'll have more opportunities to keep in touch in any case.
I want to spend more time together too. But I don't want to go back to the Fatui.
Well, Notcry isn't too far from Snezhnograd. It shouldn't be hard to find a place where we can all get together.
Oh, and then I can sing for you. Or put on some of your favorite music. Just like the old days.
Speaking of music, I spotted a mechanical piano below deck. Is it yours, Miss Guillotin?
Yes. Reclaimed, I suppose you could say.
Why don't you play something for us?
Huh? In front of all these people?
Yes, why not? You play so well.
I'd also love to hear you play.
Yeah, come on! Just a little, please? For the love of... Fine! One piece, and that's it.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
Musketeer pictures. Everyone ready?
We got a new picture?
I'm not sure I should be in this one.
Of course you should. You might have primarily helped out another crew this time, but you're still a member of Musketeer Pictures.
All right, thanks. I'll still stand a bit off to the side, though.
What fruit do you like the most? That's a good question. Is watermelon considered a fruit? Or is it a vegetable? I think it's a fruit because it has seeds, right? In which case, I think honey melon would be my favorite. I think. But I like a lot of fruit. I'm not sure if berries are considered fruit, but I love blueberries too. I love blueberries. And honey melon. Since when watermelon a vegetable? I think it's fruit. I think it's fruit, but I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's fruit. It's considered yummy. That is true, yeah. They are considered fruit? Okay. Bees. I love honey melon and blueberries. Vegetable is just a culinary term. Aren't there things that are botanically considered vegetables? Me.
Can I be in the picture too?
Of course, Miss Veronique. I would have loved to have you in the last one too, if circumstances had allowed it.
Thank you, Director Xavier.
Do I really have to be front and center?
Yes.
You're one of the lead actors! Of course you do!
Nervous, Sandrone?
No. All right. Look at the camera. And 3, 2, 1.
Musketeer Pictures!
It's such a nice picture. Did you know that ketchup is considered a smoothie? Wait, it is? Don't smoothies have like milk in them, usually? Then again, I'm not an expert on that. We got a new picture. Are we done with the quest now? Yes, we are done with the quest. Is cereal a soup? I think it is. It's a shake. Well, a shake and a smoothie are different, okay? It's a condiment, and if you say otherwise, you can be gone. Nobody drinks it like a smoothie. I agree with Scarlet Boy, it's a condiment. Then again, you can drink mayonnaise in Stardew Valley for some reason. So. Okay, for this we have to do the aquarium stuff. But how many days? I have 16 days left. I'm gonna try over the next few days. Because I don't want to do aquarium stuff right now. Me. Hello, legendary Chris. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It is a fun one as a tomato is considered a fruit, and that is where it all started. Vegetable just means edible plant stuff. Fruits are a specific part of a plant. Some vegetables are fruits technically. I think stuff like beans and tomatoes are technically fruit and vegetable. Okay. That's interesting. What do you mean unable to enter? I want to put up my new picture. Can I enter now? Okay, I don't know what the problem was before, but Okay.
Return to the skies!
Alright. So we have the old pictures here. Where do we put it? Does it fit here with them? Okay, wait. Okay, maybe do we switch these two? Because the Natland picture is a different picture frame. There we go. Look how pretty. We have so many pictures in this house. So many pictures. I like the picture setup, good orientation. I'm glad you like it. Also, I'm not sure if you all know it, but I do have a summoning room. I wanted to show you guys. Look, do you like my summoning room? It's for when I really want to have a character. And then I come here and summon them. Or try to, at least. We already have Columbina. But we don't have any constellation. We have one constellation. Right, we have one constellation. How many pulls do we? We only have 7 pulls. It's actually epic. I'm glad you like it. It took a while to put all of the wall decorations up. It's a bunch of swords. What about weapon? I do actually. I'm not sure if you remember the stream where we pulled for her, but we do have her weapon too. We do have her weapon too. Made. Should we? We could switch some of the crystals that we have left over from the outfit purchase to get more Primogems so we can do a 10 pull. 7 pull equals 7 copies if you're lucky. I think you weren't watching me when I pulled for her. Well, that's very sad, Proxy. Shaking my head. How could you not watch me back then? Don't worry, I'm kidding. Okay, but 3 pulls. 160, 320, 480. It needs 480 Primogems for 3 pulls. Okay. We're gonna do 110 pull. 110 pull for a Columbina constellation. Alright, are you ready? Which should I? Should I switch to Columbina? Will this be more lucky? Are you ready? We're gonna pull for one of your constellations. Alright. We tried. It's okay. It's okay, the room doesn't always work. The room doesn't always work, but it's okay. It's fine. This is fine. It's okay. Don't be sad. This is alright. Yes, on that not so happy note, that's it for today. Oh, but before we end, we do have to watch. The Sandroni video. Yes. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Thank you for the help pack. Okay. Let's adjust the size. I don't think I've ever watched a short on stream before. Okay. This good. I think that's okay, right? Okay.
Sandrone's model got redesigned. Although most had no complaints about her NPC design, it was always meant to be a placeholder for Luna 1-7's story while they worked on her final visuals and gameplay. This becomes apparent when you see just how much higher quality her playable model is. It's most noticeable on the fine hair detail, as well as the higher resolution textures that aren't so blurry up close. They also added strands to flow while walking, which all playable characters have to look more interesting in motion from third person. Stylistically, they added more color to her face and lips, which makes her feel quite a bit more human, and that is fitting since lore-wise she has many human-like qualities. They still maintain the mechanical feeling through her new eyes, which uniquely are made up of 4 different layers, allowing the gear to spin during her ultimate animation. But yes, I too miss the longer skirt. Here's why Sandrone's
Okay. So, I like these kinds of videos. They're the stronghold of any fandom. Yeah, I like them too. Okay, but hold on. Can I have like the... I want like half and half. Okay. I mean, the hair and eye quality is obviously a lot better now, but there's more detail here. I do like the yellow though from her old model. Like, I don't know, I think it suited her. Now they just replaced it with a bunch of red. It's like, why? I don't have anything against red. It's one of my favorite colors, but I don't know.
model got redesigned. Although most had no complaints about her NPC design, it was always meant to be a placeholder for Luna 1-7's story while they worked on her final visuals.
They really couldn't have just made a more detailed version of her old model with the long skirt and the yellow. Feel you on that? Yeah.
on her final visuals and gameplay. This becomes apparent when you see just how much higher quality her playable model is. It's most noticeable on the
I mean, yes, clearly the hair and the eyes are a lot better. Also her, whatever this headpiece is called, is a lot more detailed. Well, a lot higher quality, it's the same amount of detail, but still. You don't know much about the character, but you think the outfit originally was better, but the hair and eyes are better now. Yeah, I mean, it's like the detail obviously is better now because they put more effort into the details, but the overall character design,
that aren't so blurry up.
like, I don't mind this change, right? This change is fine because both is good, but
Human, and that
I agree with this person, the skirt. It's mainly the skirt. That and that they changed the colors from yellow to red. If they would have kept the yellow and left the skirt, I would be happy with her design. But I don't know, something about like once I don't have an actual reason why I don't like the red as much as the yellow. I think it's just because I got used to her being yellow, like in her dress. I feel like it's just I was used to her being yellow and now they changed and I don't like change because I'm weird, but I just don't see a reason to change it, you know?
I too miss the long.
Yeah, like if they would have done this, it would have been better. That and leave the yellow, then it would have been fine. I mean, it's always cool to see original prototype designs, but sometimes it's sad to see what could have been. Yeah, have you seen Kokomi's original design? Like, Sangonomiya Kokomi. She used to have like a very different character design, and I thought it was really cute. And then they changed it, and it's not that it's bad now, but I thought her original character design was really cute, and it makes me kind of sad because I liked it more. I liked it more than the newer one. I mean, I feel like with Sandroni, it's not that her design now is bad. It's just kind of sad that they were like, oh, we had a nice long skirt, but no, we have to do fan service. It's sad. You don't know who that is, but sounds interesting. Wait, hold on. I will. Sangonomiya Kokomi. Design. Can I find a picture? Hold on. Can you spell it? Hold on, I found a picture. I will show you. Hold on. Um, where did okay. 1 second. Here. This. The one on the left is the character design that she has now, and the one on the right was the one that was apparently the one that was like originally planned to be her design. And like it's just like I think the right one, like the old one, I think it's a lot cuter. Like I still think she's cute, but I just feel like the old model is so much cuter. She's adorable. She's adorable. Mm. And it's also like the one on the left, like the pants thingies that she's wearing. I don't know. It kind of it looks very fan servicey. I just feel like the right outfit, like the older one, it's cute and it doesn't feel fan servicey, you know? You think the right one is better too? These look like two different characters? Kinda, yeah. I mean, you kind of can see the similarities, but you would feel like they're sisters or something, not that they're the same characters. It gives a more magical whimsy vibe. Yeah. Man. It's not my decision what kind of character design they get, but I liked her old design. Her old design was so cute. I love this outfit, it's so adorable. But yes. I also like the bow in the back. Yeah. I mean, it's really big, but it is really cute too. She has a smaller one on her actual. You can see a smaller one in the back, but it's much smaller than the original planned one. The left one looks more generic. Yeah, I kind of see your point. Yes. Life is sad. Sometimes you get disappointed. But that's just how it is, and we have to deal with that. But yes. That's it for today. We can be sad about character design some other time again. Please. Today's the last stream of the week, but I will be streaming again next week, and I will post a schedule tomorrow for next week. I also prefer the hair special with the horn curl, whatever it is, hair accessory. Me too! Me too, her hair was so cute. The original planned hair was so adorable. Like, don't get me wrong, her actual hair is also nice, but it just had such a cute quality with the older model. Man. You can't always get what you want. Sometimes life is sad. Me. Fun last week's stream. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yes, I'll be streaming again next week. I'm not sure about collabs because, Mitsu mentioned yesterday that she wants to continue Left 4 Dead 2, but we have to see if everybody has time for that. So I will see with them. Maybe we can continue next week. But yes, we will definitely have a couple of streams next week. Unfortunately, I still have some other stuff going on, so I can't stream too much, but I will try to do as much as I can. You're excited to tune in again? I'm glad to hear that. I'm looking forward to seeing you again. Please, I will be seeing you all again next week. Please take care of yourself, everybody, and make sure you stay hydrated. Was the Left 4 Dead stream on Twitch? It was on Twitch, yes. I usually have collab streams on Twitch only so we can have a shared chat. Because if there's a double stream, then we cannot share the YouTube chat. So I do Twitch only chats for collabs and for games that are too heavy for double stream. So yes, there are some streams that are Twitch only. Yeah. Thank you, Proxy. Yeah, definitely check out the Twitch if there's no stream on YouTube. Yes. Please take care of yourself, everybody. I'll see you again next week. Bye bye!